My God, time's running out to save on the Logitech G Pro X Superlight. Damn.
Oh
Thanks.
my
I
god.
still need new
Streamlabs.
headphones.
What?
I still need new headphones.
Get new headphones, bitch.
Don't mind me.
Now's the time.
Get some HyperX.
No.
I like my
Yes.
Now
Razer.
get some Sennheisers.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
German supremacy. The Fourth
Some
Reich is
fucking
here and it's
what?
Sennheisers. German
I like
brand.
them so much. I got my wireless earbuds. Are the same brand.
I like him so much I named my kid Sennheiser.
Little Sennheiser.
Go Fier, go. It is actually good. It is. German names, man.
It's a good name for a cat.
Uh,
It's only children he's having.
True. Play the funny song. Am I deaf? What's going on?
It's true. He has Crohn's. He's sterile.
Oh my God! Fuck.
Wow. Thanks for giving me that punchline.
There we are.
Is this the
Hey.
Plankton AI?
It's the one without singing. It's what we call an instrumental in the business, the show biz. All right, let's start this. Last time, speaking as a third-party observer with absolutely no interest in the matter, the good ones were rolled and smoked. The evening started with Shrine and Dredge and Drake working on a project together, and as we all know, those two go together like gasoline on a playground. Fun, but fortunately frowned upon, or unfortunately frowned upon by lawbringers. The two goons ran amok around the small inn trying to prank Arwen, trying to also find the missing Ashlyn, and Shrine stopping Dredge and Drake from committing breaking and entering, which would be one of the less serious crimes he has willingly done in his life. Arwen was visited by another member of the Big Titty Mommy I'm Sorry Mommy group, and in this particular instance, it was none other than the gay crime lord's wife. That was in parentheses. Valka, after she was finished reading her mom's Wikifeet entry, roused Shrine, Dredgen, and Arwen to come with her to the Baron's castle to speak at Elias and Esme, leaving Ashlyn to jerk off in the subway in honor for the troops. Well, for the troops. While the rest of the gang was about to witness horrors, Ashlyn in the back of the mystery machine awoke from his fist-induced slumber to be greeted by the Eldritch Horror, not actually horror, known only as Natasha, and this is like about 8 in terms of font size, an underworld doctor, all one word and italicized. This entry prescribed this entity prescribed Ashlyn 3 dosages of fiend semen in an attempt to anchor him with the rest of humanity. Ashlyn was also given some medicine and told to sleep, and because he's a good boy for a domineering female figure, he did just that. Cutting back to the rest of the retards, they traversed the castle-turned-morgue and found Elias, afflicted by both emotional and physical wounds. I have here emotional damage. He lectured Valka, which no one really wanted to experience, but here we are. And Shrine came to Valka's aid, leading her away from the broken twink. Now full of depression, remorse, and etc., the group stumbled their way into another meeting with Hugo Blase Lefrancois, who promised the party safe passage back to the inn, and only the inn, after doing his normal game of playing with his food. A kerfuffle brought on by the Steel Woman and Magic Twink caused some brief discourse, but Hugo left and Skinwalker Magician caused Elias to have a stroke or something. After caring for the cripple, the party left the castle for real this time, and saw a physical manifestation of the Aurora Borealis striking the castle grounds. Eventually, the party made it back to the inn, where they were gawked at by the fascists from evening to morning. Ashlyn made his way back in time for breakfast with the rest of Mystery Incorporated, and then the pleasant arrival of Pennystein, or Pennystein, depending on how you view him, took place, where he bartered with the group and set fire to the fascist cool tent. After he left, the party was greeted by the Wonder Twins and then Renorin, who pseudo-invited, pseudo-hired the party to be at his wedding. The party geared up for their journey north into Nordland, and through Esme, Valka was able to receive a physical piece of Elias's emotions, but unfortunately, Valka can't read German. Done with that one. I know, I'm sorry.
Did we have Esme translate it for vodka?
Not yet, but it's okay. We're about to pick up with something right now. Right now, I promise. Once I get there, there's my song. God, I can't live without the song. For real, for real. All right. So now we pick up with session 79. It is currently. Oh, did I mess it up? 1 second, Your Honor. No, I'm fucking.
By the way, I rate it wife out of 10.
Wife.
Wife out of 10.
Got it. Got it. What does wife
With
mean in this context?
quotations. You better put those
Mommy?
quotations there.
Okay, quotations are important. Got it. Wife out of 10. Mommy.
Yeah.
All right. Session 79. It is morning of the 19th day of peak light, 675 AU. The wagon creaks forward as the rain lessens and the splattering above provides a pleasant ambiance as the faces of the purifiers pass all of you. As the wagon leaves the town, the flames stay behind as well. The journey, that was included though. A quote, flame. Fire fat. This journey, although I missed type there. This doesn't make any sense. This journey, although familiar to Ashlyn, will still be an easy one. All he has to do is watch as the rolling fields slowly depart and the tundra takes its stead. You guys have now just like gone to the wagon with Ashlyn and Dredgen in the front, Esme hanging off the side of the cart like a good little who she's in the grocery store with her mom. And the rest of you are inside. The town of Mason is behind you, and so is all the terrible memories of it. We'll pick up right. So, what are all of you doing right now? We'll start with the two goobers in the front. Ashlyn, Dredgen, you have the rein, by the way.
I guess I'm just, driving the cart.
Okay. Ashlyn, are you doing anything in particular?
I'm gonna attempt to cast Sending.
Ooh, okay. To who?
I'm going to send a very short message asking if my mother would like to attend the wedding of the young Easton boy.
And out of curiosity,
Yes?
I won't go into too much detail. Would your father have outfitted the his homestead with? My apologies.
Brings up Ashlyn's father.
Yeah, that is basically how that works.
What the fuck, man? Oh my god, I had that on loop too. I think I might have clicked off of it or something. Scared the shit out of me. What song was that? That was sick. Hold up, let it cook.
I think whatever your question was, this is your answer.
Let me add this to the fucking D&D playlist. Holy
It
shit.
is very good.
Sounds like from a fighting game.
It
My
probably
It
is.
sounds
guess.
like Final Fantasy music, like battle music.
Fucking Toho music.
Is it?
It's a song called Nemesis by Eternal Melody.
I don't know.
I guess I'll find out when I get a copyright strike who it's from.
We'll know then.
Very fast.
Okay. That song's only a minute and 30 seconds long. Jesus Christ, man. Felt like a lifetime.
It's a powerful minute and 30 seconds.
Anyways, back to this. Would your father have outfitted any part of the manor, or yeah, we'll call it the manor, the estate, with like anti-magic areas, or no?
Some, but not all, probably.
Would her bedroom be one of those areas?
No, I don't think it would be. I think it might be. I think if anything, he'd probably have like a. Is it like non-detection?
Yeah, I know what
So
you're
like
talking about.
anything against divination.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm not sure if that also applies to.
yeah.
Yeah. Can't be perceived through magical sensors.
I've done this in a hot. I'm gonna move you down. For the rest of you.
Oh.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello.
Realistically, would your mama want to be there?
I think she probably would hold the Eastons in high esteem,
Mhm.
considering her little shenanigans in East Northland when she was young.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And she's also the more like politically not active, but more like politically like I am going to go to a soiree today.
Okay, okay, sounds good. Then, because I didn't know which one you would pick, which is fine. What I'm gonna do is she'll agree to be there, but all the other plus ones are gonna be be introduced at the later half of the session. I'll hold off on your mom until we can talk a little bit more about her personality and whatnot. I just want to make sure I have it.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so she'll be like, I'll be there, but like the day of,
Gotcha, yeah.
and then give you like XOXO.
Gotcha. I think the one thing that might be important is that she'll probably be a bit hesitant to go to anything with Ashlyn
Right.
because of the whole every time I see you I just can't think about I just can't stop thinking about how much I really need to kill you right now.
I got you. Okay. On the bright stage, she won't be there alone, so we'll talk a little bit about that later. But we'll say for the time being, she accepts.
Gotcha.
All right, cool. You good with that?
Yep.
Okay, I'll move this back.
Sporting knife super?
It's like that one Naruto character I don't know the name of. 'Cause
Music
I didn't
stream
watch
back.
the show.
Oh, fucking
Yeah, that
Naruto's
guy.
dad.
All right.
You're right.
That's
So,
right.
Drudgeon, you watch Ashlyn talking to himself and then not say anything. Very normal.
I continue to just pilot the fucking thing.
Attaboy.
That's Ashlyn doing Ashlyn things over there. I don't care.
The two goobers always talking to themselves.
You know how it would be. Just those two Fae boys. One of which is not Fae. Alright.
I have secured my +1.
Oh. Who?
My mother.
Your mother. I don't think I've ever met her. Though, I mean, probably don't want me to meet her.
Why is that?
I have no reason.
Ashlyn will throw you a slight smile and a chuckle.
Pity chuckle.
It really is. It's not like he's genuinely amused, so.
Now, Drudgeon is now thinking about all the possibilities of what Ashlyn's mother could be looking like.
Cool.
Don't tell
Probably
Bunny.
older than whatever picture I use.
Can the goobers in the back hear this conversation? Is our
No,
manifested window open?
it's raining. You don't get to hear it. Sorry.
It's
fucked.
raining.
They're speaking boy. He wouldn't understand.
I would not.
The three goobers. I'm in the back.
Ow.
3.5. Elias is there, I guess. What are y'all doing in the back? We'll start with Arwen.
I'm writing scientific papers to my new subscriber.
What?
My book.
What does that mean?
It's intentionally vague.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think they.
yeah, I got it. I got it. What the fuck, dude?
He's just engaging in, in scholastic endeavors.
He's preparing himself for the Scholastic Book Fair that's about to come.
Yeah.
He's rationing for books and cool erasers.
He'll be writing.
Okay. Shrine, what are you up to?
Organizing my sake materials.
Oh, yeah, transitioning everything
Getting my shit ready.
because you got the bag of holding now.
Yes. And also because I want to start making a new batch.
Gotcha. All right, and then Volka, what do you?
Malcolm will address the rest of the group. So do the rest of us know what or who we're gonna bring as our plus one?
That's canon for Shrine. She's
dying.
giggling.
Yeah. You go first.
Who is she
Well-
referring to when she says you?
You
The
bitch!
other
You just
person.
spoke.
Okay. I think I'm gonna invite Sloan. I think she'd have fun.
Just make sure she doesn't get hurt, I guess. That's my only request for that.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
For sure. Nothing bad will happen at Renoran's wedding. She's gonna knock on wood. The
Tire
cart?
wagon.
Yeah,
I was gonna
yeah.
say.
And knock on the wagon.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know if that's a thing we have here, but
good.
I'm doing it.
Dude, we cannot put her through this shit again.
Literally. It's just like some random kid.
She
She's
just
an
wanted to
adult
go
now.
to a shootout, and she's all like,
She chose the wrong people to be associated with.
Oh,
She really
For
did.
real. She should have hit like
She
the
needs
next
some new
ride.
friends.
She's oh my. Yeah, no, actually, it's just like the famous movie that we've all seen, The Perks of Being a Wallflower. This is Charlie, and you guys are the fucking incestuous step siblings. It's great. Don't worry, that's not actually. They're not actually incestuous. One of them's gay. That's fine. Don't give me that. Don't give me that side eye. All right, so fuck. Wow, that's so good. Yeah, you should definitely bring her. I think it'll be a great cultural experience. My laughter is now canon through Elias. Everything that just happened.
I imagine he's probably thinking the same thing as all of us are thinking after
Oh,
hearing
that's
that
so
anyways.
good. Yeah, you should definitely do that. All right, Shrine, she said now you have to speak. Who are you bringing? Oh, is that canon? Fuck.
Yeah, sunflower seed.
Oh, God. All right. Arwen?
Well, if you're gonna be able to bring Sloan, then I should be able to bring Dasha, since they're in the same place.
John, it's just
That
convenient.
works.
Yes.
Convenient mileage. Sorry, he's
Very.
from kilometerage.
A
Sorry,
warlord.
I've only seen nautical miles for so long.
Oh. Yeah, they're about 20 knocks or whatever they say. Ticks.
20 knots.
20
20
knots.
Yeah, my oldest blessed. How long is your oldest blessed? I don't know, about 20 knots.
About 2 clicks.
He's dude, he's Chris Kyle over there. What the fuck? All right. So, Shrine, now you have to engage. Who are you bringing?
Sly.
Oh boy.
Mr. Sly Gammon.
Ah, the name does not ring a bell.
You know, he's just some guy. He's got some tails.
The share?
A couple.
I don't know about that one.
Those are all rational, good picks.
Mm-hmm.
That
That
sounded
sounded-
like sarcasm. It was not.
Mhm.
True. No, he doesn't know. What?
Do you and Esme get a +1?
He didn't bring it up. But
I don't think he would say anything.
you don't think so? He doesn't give me the vibe that he wants less people.
I think he's just happy to make more friends.
I don't know. Maybe who? Maybe I don't know who I'll bring. Perhaps.
Merlin.
Hmm?
Valka coughed to Merlin.
Oh, they said Kremlin. Like,
No!
Hire Carolyn.
Oh, Kremlin.
Everybody in the cart's just like, what the fuck did she just say?
all of Kremlin knows we're here. Perhaps I could bring Merlin, or maybe, you know, I have many friends.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Who besides Merlin? And Oxen.
Esme.
Yeah, Esme, she's a good friend. I could bring my sister. Yeah, that's
The
about it.
sponsor, you could bring Faye.
I could bring her, although I don't know how keen she would be on leaving her studies for a wedding.
Not at all.
Yeah, no, kinda. No, I've got plenty of friends. Most of them that are dead or in jail, so
Just break him out of jail real quick.
I've got friends in low place.
We'll never know they're gone.
Oh, maybe, perhaps, if Merlin can't come or any of my other good friends, if you're interested, I can use my +1 to bring some more of your friends. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Why are you chuckling?
Well, I know someone who's fun at parties, but she's busy. She should be busy.
Are you bringing up Bunny Senpai? Is that who you're trying to? There's one rule.
She's fun at parties.
I'm sure. She's just a lot of energy, and I am very low energy. I'm older. You know, I don't have the spark as that I used to, so. But who knows? Maybe we could bring this bunny sage. Although she seems quite important. You know, maybe we shouldn't tear her away from her duties. That would be a very bad idea.
They did just get her back, so.
Yeah, you know, we shouldn't. Lancelot, he's a friend. I could bring Lancelot. He slowly pulls out his notebook. Yeah, Lancelot, and looks down, and like you can see him flipping through the pages, and then you can just see him with a quill and ink, just like striking out names and just going either like that one's dead or that one's in prison.
This poor guy.
The prison ones are based.
Thank you. Alright. Oh,
I have like the real important questions that we should be asking. Does anyone know cake or where we could get a very large cake, like a person-sized cake that could fit a person? Do we have this capability?
Did Renoran out of character? Did Renoran tell us that the funds will be covered by them?
he didn't mention that, no.
You didn't mention that? Okay.
Which I have money.
That's true. You do have money.
For a cake?
Yeah.
This is not gonna cost that much, I promise. We're good. I'll buy it. So we're buying it? Is there a bakery in the freaking city we're
There
going to?
will be. I hope there will be a
I'm
bakery.
sure Ashlyn knows.
Too bad it's raining.
Yeah. Too bad we can't open the window.
It's raining.
The window can be open now.
Oh,
the window
now
can be open now.
It was, that window gets stuck sometimes. You guys should get that looked at. Ever since
the rain loosened it.
yeah,
Yeah.
honestly.
Well,
Ever
I
since
have
the bugs-
Tinker's tools. I could try and
Oh,
fix it up.
Yeah,
you
sure.
know?
Go ahead if you want to roll Tinker's tools. Oh, sorry, that failed.
Oh, yeah, damn. Well,
DC
next
30.
time. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
unfortunate.
It's okay. Next time, maybe you should find a cart smith. Talk to Artyom.
I'm seeing a plot device in this window right now. I'm not gonna lie, Davis. You should get that fixed.
What are you talking about? Editor's note.
Narrator, it was a plot device.
Anyways, windows open now.
It's open now.
Yeah, you guys can have it open. It swings open actually, without any of you touching it.
Ashlyn, Dredgen, 2 questions. One, who are you two bringing? And then also, Ashlyn, do you know about any bakeries nearby?
Or can you bake?
Or can you bake it?
I know a little bit of baking, but also when it comes to bread, most is baked within the house of the lord of the region.
Okay.
What about cake?
That might be more specialty. I have not been to Starfall Hall, but it would not surprise me that there are artisanal shops in the area. As for my +1, I am bringing the lady is Dioflar, my mother.
Nice.
For my +1, I'm bringing Stormcrow. I was on a toss-up myself, thinking either
I was
him
gonna bring
or
this one.
Jinbei, but because I have plans.
Plans?
I have plans. And I must bring Stormcrow for my plans.
Are you gonna share those plans with us, or is it a secret?
It's a
think-
secret.
I think he's just making it up.
Anyways, who did you bring?
I'm gonna invite Sloane.
Oh, why?
Why? Because she's my friend. And I think we have fun.
There's gonna be people there that hate you.
Misdirection, baby. Misdirection.
Yeah. They're gonna hate me. I think she'll be okay.
That's what we said last time.
The last Sloane wasn't real.
I'm just saying, she was on a pirate ship for X amount of time and then got shot up by other pirates and then was held
We're not on a
captive.
pirate ship this time.
And now you're taking her to enemy territory.
I think it'll be okay.
Oh my
Renorans
god, you are the
will-
worst friend, Volca.
I think
I
it'll
bring
be okay.
Stormcrow because
The
I know
setting-
he can handle himself.
I think the setting, people will be like chill. I'm sure they'll be fighting because Nordland, but I think
You know,
it'll
in
be
every
okay.
book I've ever read, the wedding always goes wrong.
This isn't fantasy.
This is also a Nordland wedding with people that hate you.
Well,
And
also,
them.
yeah.
The last event that happened in this world really revolve around a Nordland wedding. I think it did, didn't it? Something
Oh,
going
shit.
horribly wrong in one? That's a lore reference.
I
Would
didn't
Volca
realize
have
you
learned
hated
about the Red
Salome so
Wedding?
much.
All of my laughing is canon through Elias. He's just in the back of the cart fucking wheezing and dying as you guys dunk on her. Oh wow, that's incredible.
I'm so glad you opened up that window.
Great lore usage, Luke. That was really funny. Go ahead and
It
give
was
yourself
very-
a DM inspiration.
Yeah,
Oh,
man!
that was good. That was fucking phenomenal. Oh,
I think
fuck.
the setting, it'll be okay. I don't think
Setting.
Lander's gonna try to slit my throat in public like that.
No, he'll just target her later to manipulate you.
Why not? It is Nordland wedding.
Should I not bring Sloane?
You would demonstrate that
It'd
she's
be
important
really
to you
fucking
to
awkward.
enemies. Which
would
they could
be-
then use that information later.
You could just bring Esme. Bring
That's
her.
already coming.
Yeah, she's already coming, Dredgen.
Well,
You
then-
need friends that are like not powerless 14-year-olds.
Wait. Okay.
I don't have any other friends.
Guys. I have an idea. After looking through my extensive friends list, very extensive, I've thought if she is going to bring Sloane, her friend, there was not a single point of seriousness behind the word friend. You felt the quotations in the air. If she wants to bring her friend along, that's fine. We just simply have to give her a bodyguard. And unfortunately, Esme will be too busy making sure I'm not getting stabbed. So how about I bring Lancelot, and he can watch over. Right?
Okay.
Right?
The more the merrier.
And then he'll get to experience a northern wedding. And Esme can bring her +1. And he looks at her. And Esme has many more friends than I do.
She doesn't fucking talk. How does she make friends?
Whoa! You think people who cannot speak can't have friends?
She's a pretty lady.
He's very
You
pretty.
know what? You
It's
got
not
me
that
there.
difficult to make friends when you're a pretty lady.
She's very pretty. Her bosom is plentiful. Her chest is heaving.
She's sitting in the church,
true.
right?
She's hanging
just
off the
in there,
side.
right?
She's hanging off the side of it like a fucking SWAT
She's
team
hanging off the
member.
side of the shopping cart.
She has encountered many of maidens and male maidens. Maybe she could bring an escort. That's not what I meant. How about you focus on yourselves?
Okay.
So it's just so hard to focus on myself when you're drawing so much attention to yourself.
I think in all likelihood, Sloan will be fine. Even
Translator's
if
notes.
things go down.
I'm looking at my big book of people we know, trying to figure out who the fuck else we can invite.
Oh, I have many friends.
Velka has like 3 friends.
We need to
This was
bring-
difficult
2 of them are in
for me to
Paris.
choose.
We need someone who can protect Sloan. Who can we bring? DM, can I invite Fujiwara?
It's hot.
DM, I would like to invite God. Cyric! Oh, wait, hold up. Wait a minute.
We can invite
I have
God.
so many friends.
Do you know how bad that would be? You know, one of the gods at this wedding, they'd be like,
Well, I mean, he was on the giant side, so
allegedly.
he's, he's cool. He can vibe with the fucking big cow people. He can come to the cookout.
The Jotun can.
I actually thought about it. There's so many NPCs.
Which
I'm
of
like,
these
wow.
NPCs would cause the most chaos?
Well, previously, freaking what's his face, Lander, whatever his name is, the fucking dad of the Rainbridge family, was like, "Don't you ever fucking wear my fucking colors again, you piece of shit," to Sly when we went to his dinner. So I was like, you know what would be funny if we did it at his wedding.
Oh, it's so funny.
There's just going to be a point where, like, Sly's going to have to up the ante to piss him off even more and more to the point where he's just wearing the same outfit.
Down. I still have the kimono.
We should figure out what outfit Lander's gonna wear.
And tell Sly, and he's just like, no. You go through all the effort, you find it, and you present it to him, and he's like, oh, I already knew this. I paid top dollar for this. This information. Oh my god, dude. The drama between Lander and Sly is like 2, like, conflicting drag queens. Be like, I can't
Yeah,
kill you,
if
but I'm gonna make your life
Sly's
miserable.
there, it'll distract him from me.
True, yeah.
If you're lucky,
Unless Sly decides to dress just like you.
he throws you under the bus.
Hey, I know who stole your
He
cannons. It was
would.
her.
We've been new.
Do you want the IP address to her family? I have that as well. All right. You guys can keep talking. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Like RP.
I
We're
need a
talking. I don't care.
piss.
I'll be right back.
So I will also be back.
Cannon. We all just sit here in silence.
Hey, Dredgen, I think you should be the one to go in the cake, and I think you should make yourself look like Olympia, because that would be really funny.
Oh,
Yes.
that would be pretty funny.
Would that not be hilarious for his bachelor party?
I think on top of that, wearing a purifier uniform of enemy colors,
Sure
while
is.
also
That's what I'm gonna do.
while also having Stormcrows dress up as purifier clothes of enemy colors.
Well, you can't both fit in the cake.
No,
I must
but he'll
admit-
be there next to the cake.
I must
You
admit
might-
I have no sense of humor, but conventionally this does seem to check all the boxes for greatly funny.
Dredgen might want to save your fancy outfit for the actual wedding.
Maybe. But I kind of also want to put all my money in that, too. Well, not all of it, but a good chunk.
Who suggested magical skydiving for Alicia's list?
That was me.
Magical skydiving.
How? How?
Featherfall. You just teleport people into the air and then just cast Featherfall when you're about to hit the ground.
Does anybody in our party have the ability to teleport somebody
Why?
to the sky? I guess they can, huh?
I'm interested. I think I can also like stop myself from taking so much fall damage. So
I can also just fly. I'm not worried. No worry in my bone.
Are we talking about the magical skydiving?
Yeah.
This seems like very half-baked assassination attempt.
He died in a magical skydiving accident.
you might find that fun. No?
That is true. You might just enjoy that.
Every 10 feet. No. Oh, so I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay, listen. My level times 5 is 40. I can negate 40 damage. If it's a d6 per 10, that's 6 maximum damage per 10 feet. So at 40 feet, that's only 4 d6s. 6
Yeah,
times
yeah,
4
exactly.
is not 40.
Yeah, that's
I can negate more damage than that.
No, you can negate 40 feet.
Scared the shit out of me.
No, it's not. Is it say specific damage?
At least you're getting the leftovers of BJ and Ethan's date.
Yeah, it's sushi.
Yeah, it's the same place we went to.
That udon was so good, by the way.
It's
I went
very
over
good.
there.
I ruined him. I'm sorry, guys. My question
What
was
happened? What did you
advanced.
do?
He's like
Simply
dying
ethical.
from his like mouth surgery and stuff, and I made him think too hard.
Oh,
Davis's greatest known adversary. Fall damage reduction.
It's cool.
Or migraines.
That too.
Both.
All right. Yeah. Technically. All right. Sorry, were you guys in the middle of RPing something?
We were
no.
talking about magical skydiving earlier.
Um. There any other talking you'll get to the travel bit?
I don't think so.
Were we just talking about? I went to the bathroom for this. Were we just talking about magical skydiving, or like all the other events that we want to do?
That was the only one we talked about.
No, we also did talk about jumping out of the cake as Olympia, because I'm a changeling and I do that. I
We can do that.
Sometimes I gotta rewind it.
We should write our ideas down. About this as in character.
Alright, well then.
I'm not
Velka's
doing that.
gonna-
You can
Don't
do
think
it.
we should? Yeah, I will. Okay. Velka's gonna pull out her little white book and flip to a page in the back and write down what have we said so far? The cake thing and the magical skydiving?
Yes.
What else we got? I think you'd enjoy fighting.
Friendly game of capture the flag. That way lives are not at risk.
We could have the volleyball rematch.
Where are we
No.
gonna play volleyball? In the snow?
Yeah, why not? It's not that different from sand.
With what net? And no.
We'll figure something out. You're just mad you lost.
Arwen, are you averse to cold?
No, I'm not that versatile. No, I'm just saying that snow and sand are not the same thing. Or similar.
I'm sure we
course.
could clear something out. We could have a challenge and do it on the ice.
That is bad idea. Ice not great to fall on.
Like Xing out something. What else we got?
I don't know. What you know Renoran the best of us, Ashlyn. What is he like?
I met him once at a party when I was less than 10.
And that's more times than I have met him.
Did you push a okay. I know there was a well and a bush. Which was which?
I pushed him into fountain, he pushed me into bush.
Mm.
Hey, bro.
We could have a nice dinner, you know?
I believe that's assumed.
We could go sledding.
We could go sledding. Find the biggest hill. Good old classics.
We would
They,
race down the mountain. The hill.
They live on the mountain. It's a very big hill.
We could go down the mountain.
Might not come back.
That's fine. We don't need to come back. We just need to go down once.
Add it to list.
Have we said drinking yet? I feel like drinking is
That's a
an
good one.
obvious
That's
one.
a dinner. It's...
Yeah.
alcohol and food are assumed in this context.
Are we gonna get slammed before or after the rest of the activities?
Depends on the
Depends.
activity. Magical skydiving? No.
Maybe want to stay sober for that one.
Everything else, probably.
Have we said hot springs yet? Out of character. I have like the list here, but I want to go through them all like in roleplay.
We've literally not talked about anything except the things we've already talked about.
Well, I made a
We haven't
list
talked
beforehand.
about anything except the things we have.
Yeah.
The
things I have on like the list I made is a fighting event, bar hopping / a distillery, drinking games that kind of goes with it, hot springs, magical skydiving, capture the flag, and then I put / volleyball rematch as celebratory dinner, and then Dredgen as Olympia jumps out of a cake.
We have. Is hockey a thing that exists in this world?
That is a question for Davis or Anton.
Canada doesn't exist, so hockey cannot exist.
You know what? You're right. Canada. If Canada doesn't exist,
Canada invented hockey.
We could ask
Hockey doesn't
Norin what his
exist.
favorite like sport or like activity is. You know.
Actually,
I don't think it hurts to
know
ask.
if that's true.
Question.
Hunting is popular sport among nobility.
Hunting.
Hunting is, did you say?
Hunting, yes.
Hunting? Nice. What do you guys have up there? What would we be hunting?
Yeah, what are they called again? Give me a moment.
Yeah, hockey definitely made it in March 3rd, 1875. Just to make sure that was actually a true fact.
What?
Oh, we're talking about hockey. We're to hockey.
The original hockey.
Hockey.
Guys,
I
is
said
there
about
sports to do
cookie.
at his bachelor party?
Yeah, just like game.
Events to
I mean-
watch or participate in.
If you're at a place that there's drinking, there's usually games and other things around. No.
He's also warrior spirited, so he's probably like all of his games are probably like extreme versions of each other.
Yeah. For fighting events, I have in parentheses like octagon, wrestling, boxing, and dueling. Because I don't know what they got there.
The
It's
octagon.
Octagon.
The octagon. Nora just has a fucking octagon. He's like,
Guys.
I remember. There
What?
are remoras. Oh wait, no, that is only in the west. Perhaps a manticore?
Didn't you guys, she points to Ashlyn and Arwen, didn't you guys fight a manticore? Or what was it?
I don't know. We fought a lot of things.
A couple, not too bad.
Like the thing with the lion head and it has like a goat sticking out of it.
I don't know. We fought a lot of things, but nothing where it was like, oh my god, this thing almost killed me. I would remember it more.
Okay.
I assume he would want to do some sort of warrior sport.
We should get some body of water. That might be hard. I know it's cold there. There might be ice. I don't know. Ashlyn, tell me this is unrealistic. And then get like a big log so that when you stand on it, you know you gotta balance. And then
That
get
sounds fun.
long range, you know, like spears without the spears though. You know, just staffs, some quarter staffs, and have to knock each other off. We could set
That
them on
sounds
fire
fun.
too.
Like a King of the Hill kind of thing, but on the log.
I have no idea what that is.
You try to push each other.
You know when we were
Yes.
planning Olympia?
Why you name game after Orn?
I could play cornhole.
These corn-
What's that sport where you have like an axe, and they just have a big like stump, like a tree stump basically, and you have to fucking hack the thing, and then you stand on the axe, and then you grab another axe, and you fucking put it on the same log, and just like try to get all the way to the top.
That sounds intense.
I saw it on the fucking
Throw some
on
big ass like
TV.
log.
What was competition you met Ronorin on in Volca?
I was smashing ice. I don't remember exactly what it was. I think I either just had to smash it through to the bottom, or I had to smash it to get to something in the middle. I don't fully remember. It's been a while.
So hitting something really hard.
Yeah, ice smashing.
Ashlyn,
Yes?
there is a popular game around Giant Ken that has been adopted by most of Nordland. It's called Mountain Lord. And it is a tournament-esque fighting situation where the goal is kind of similar to what you guys, almost identical to what you guys did in the tournament when the final game against Olympia. It's a one-on-one match, and it's kind of like sumo wrestling where you're just trying to push your opponent out of the circle. And it is arguably like, if there was a national sport, that would be Nordland's.
Sumo wrestling?
Functionally. Like a version of sumo wrestling.
You know, now that you mention it, game after or not so crazy idea, there is Mountain Lord game.
I'll add it to the list.
It is a 1v1 competition to maintain territory.
Okay. Yeah, we can bring it up to him.
Okay, so what are we doing? You have a list. What's on the
List.
list? Are we doing everything?
If we have time. I don't know how long this bachelor party's gonna go for. Is it a multiple day thing, or?
We're planning it.
We should order these then.
Order the games.
Oh, these two would probably go together. I'm editing my little thingy.
Also, yeah. Conversing. You need to do.
Do we
No.
want to order this now? Like, figure out what order we're doing stuff in, or do we want to consult him about it? Like, see what he wants to
He
do
wants
first.
it to be a surprise.
Okay. So I have the Mountain Lord. I'll add this here as well.
You guys get that? Not just him and the funky fur. Also Kian and Caitlin.
No, we're also gonna force them to play our games.
Dance monkey dance.
So I have the Mountain Lord, Hot Springs. I don't know. We said that in play. Magic skydiving, capture the flag.
It's not
The
fucking
dinner and
playing
drinking.
Capture the fucking
We
flag.
could.
I'm not playing Capture the fucking flag.
Okay.
That is not a bachelor party game. That is a middle school powwow game. Okay.
Capture the flag goes faster if you
And
juggle
put it-
the flag.
We're going to the church lockdown, or not lockdown, lock-in.
It's night over, sleepover.
Yeah!
I'm not fucking doing
Yes, man.
I
that.
put
Capture
the
flag.
I put the dinner, the drinking, and like drinking games all in one, and then dredging and a cake probably goes there as well.
Yeah,
So what?
skydiving and
what-
then getting drunk and having dinner and then dredging jumping out of a cake. That's the perfect end after fucking playing a morning game and hitting the hot springs. That's
What
great.
is the logistics
So-
behind the skydiving?
Ask the magic
Yeah,
that
man.
one's already-
Arwen, what are you? Sorry, I was self-absorbed. What are you gonna do to allow this event to take place?
Featherfall. And a couple of teleportation spells.
Is it? You know, there's some problems with that.
Like,
Never mind. I'm sure your imaginary friend can help you. I'm just gonna go back to my book. Forgive me.
You know, I not hear these capture the flag complaints, Shrine, when we play it against Ivar's group.
I have beef with some people on Ivar's group.
I was with it for a year, by the way.
The whole reason I like literally learned to blind sight was because of that one time they cast darkness on us forever ago. And I was like, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Held on to that, learned how to see in the fucking dark. And then this motherfucker's like, oh, I have new tricks now.
Yeah,
Beef.
he's always evolving.
Beef, my guy.
You think he's gonna stay stale for the entire time for you to learn how to counter one of his moves? Absolutely.
No, but we're both like constantly. He motivates me to grow. Clearly, that's why I'm.
He's always one
down.
step ahead.
I learned a lot traveling with them. We'll just say that.
They learned more.
You better.
So-
Pawn is stored in the ball.
the order the order I have this in right now is a nice early game of Mountain Lord, going to the hot springs, this magical skydiving, and then finishing off the day with dinner, drinking, and dredging popping out of a cake as Olympia. Does that sound good?
Who's gonna destroy us at this game?
That's okay.
Well, no, you are like you're good at grappling people. You should be the one person that he doesn't destroy. You should put up a fight. Everyone else gets destroyed.
I think you will enjoy challenge. I don't know how much of a challenge I'll be.
DM,
I've never
you know
fought
the
Renora.
thing the Black Widow does in the fucking Marvel where she like zipper fucking around someone's neck with her thighs like a whore. Can I do that?
She does that so many times.
Yeah.
You know that one
Exactly.
time she only did it that once?
So you know what I'm saying though. Can I do that, pretty please?
We'll talk about it.
If I can't do that, I'm not. He's fucking just gonna pick me up and yeet me into the circle.
You know, it doesn't even go well for her. Like, almost, like, sometimes she does it to somebody who's, like, way too fucking strong, and they just beat the fuck up. They beat her up.
I don't know. I don't watch Marvel films.
There's the scene where she does that. One of the scenes where she does that. She does it to Bucky Barnes, and if you
Ooh.
know Marvel
The
lore,
guy with the metal
the Winter
arms.
Soldier, yeah, the guy with the metal arm. And if you know Marvel lore, he was the one who actually taught her how to do that, which I think is very funny.
Ace.
Sure, man.
Yeah, then he proceeds to fuck her up when she does that to him.
The directors definitely don't know that. But it's important for Alicia to know.
The Winter
I
Soldier was the one
honestly
who
didn't
taught
even know
the Black Widows in the Red Room.
I did not
Oh.
watch her movie.
Her movie
wasn't
was so
good.
ass down to it.
But freaking Florence Pugh's in it. She's kind of hot.
Yeah, we should
Yeah.
watch Oppenheimer instead.
Just
Also-
watch Hawkeye though, because Hawkeye's better, and she's also in it.
And it has the Wind River guy. Jeremy
Hawkeye?
Renner.
The
And
Hawkeye.
also, yeah, Hawkeye. Hawkeye is a way better fucking show than Black Widow's a movie. So,
That's not very feminist of you, Sam.
Hawkeye
but
has a family. He's a family man.
Yeah.
the fucking main character is a woman, so I don't know what you're talking about.
One of them died in a fucking outback of Wyoming. I'm talking about. I'm still talking about
Yeah.
Wind River. That's still the bit I'm going down.
Well, I mean, Davis, Sam can't be sexist.
I'm black.
Oh.
no, It's just that being sexist is wrong, and being wrong is for women.
Yeah, exactly. No, I see what Sam. I see the math he did there. 2 + 2 = 4, but so does 2 × 2. I got you, Sam. Don't worry. Because black men traditionally the least sexist men out there. Okay.
Well,
Oh yeah,
that's
he was a
great.
nice guy, and he went to UCF. Probably normal.
He was the best guy around. All the people he murdered. What murder?
Golly, I sure hope our neighbor didn't murder anyone. He's so quiet though, so if he did, kudos.
Nobody would know.
Like literally, he could have murdered someone. He'd be
He
great
snuck
at
up
it.
on us.
You should just knock on his door and tell him, and be like, "Man, you're so fucking good at being quiet. You probably
We
murdered
did.
somebody. Wouldn't know. You
We
actually
both
did."
say we were like, dude, you're so quiet. We thought nobody lived above us. He was like, what?
Who are you? Why are you in my house?
Huh?
He literally was like, oh, that's interesting.
I actually do think we have keys to his apartment.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Ow.
Our landlords are not good people.
I think what's even funnier about this is that you don't like have ceiling fans to prevent like any sound from coming from your roofs.
Oh, we do have a key in his apartment.
Maybe he has
he has-
ceiling fans. I know, so I'm saying.
Just open his door, like, I was just wondering if you have any ceiling fans.
No, you can't check out these ceiling
It's
fans.
me. I'm the maintenance man.
How come I never hear you guys turn on your ceiling fans down there?
We're the only apartment that doesn't have ceiling fans.
They're just gaslighting you. How would you know?
True, I wouldn't. Doesn't matter. Moving along. D&D time. Come on. You know what? It's time skip time.
I made sake. It has huckleberries in it. You can't take that from me.
Did I end up buying that suit I was talking about, the fucking Nazi one? Did we go to
No,
a
you said
place
you
to
won.
do that yet?
But you're
We have
I do
not
want
gone
one.
to a tailor
You
yet.
have one.
Oh, I have one?
yeah. Remember you impersonated a flameseeker?
He
Sure.
ripped off the sleeve to give to Valka to draw the sigil, and then he threw it away.
Oh,
I think I
then.
did. Yeah, I got rid of
You
it.
stand corrected.
I mean,
Is
you
there
still
just a
have it, you just
random?
need to get it mended.
Is there a random flame seeker I can kill to take his fucking uniform?
No.
I don't recommend that.
What the fuck?
No.
Okay,
Okay.
that's quite disappointing, but
I'll see if we can hook it up though. Alright. 7 days of traveling with 6 nights of rest is what the journey calls for northbound. Normally it would take you much longer, but Esme's ranger prowess and Ashland's familiarity with northern maps cuts the traveling in about half. The rolling golden fields of Faraway are slowly chipped away and replaced with cold, dead, and dry land the closer to the mountains you all get. The rain and gloom of Faraway in autumn succumbs to the frozen climate of Nordland. A cold wind bites at exposed flesh, and fresh white powder switches in for the rain. During your journey, you pass through a couple more Farawayan towns and even a Farawayan city. But the real journey, or the real important stop in your journey, is at a place called Croft Valley Hole. It is one of the places where, in order to get into Nordland, you have to go through like an inspection. You'll notice, however, that it is entirely ran by Nordlands, or Nordlandians, Nords, if you will. And as you guys make your way through this stone keep, this gate that bars entry into Nordland, they don't do much more than just look at your wagon and move you along, especially with the way that Ashland dresses and speaks. They expect it's just another wandering traveler heading back. Ashland, These holds are mostly meant as a courtesy. The ways into Nordland are pretty much exclusively through these different holds. So that's the reason why your journey, it was kind of simple this time around, but other times it might not be as such, unless you can find a way to fly or go under the mountain. Going through the hold, the fort, way to put it, you're immediately kind of hit back with nostalgia of the true Nordland experience, which isn't what you had when you went to the Deer family estate. This is what it is, which is a few hardened warriors gathered in a small community, just trying to stave off all the threats, whether it be weather or like a life form. The family banners of the warden to the east hangs from the fort. You don't recognize anyone here outside of the familiarity with some form of the military that exists within Nordland. And you also strangely see what appears to be an office that is secluded exclusively for what appears to be someone from the preservers. The wooden door has engraved on it the white tree that is now being transplanted all the cities. So the white stone tree with the golden noose.
Niece.
Newson.
Niece.
The golden noose hanging from it. This one is just a door though. The door is closed shut, but you can see through the glass that there is a lit fire and some movement in there. So whatever preserver station here clearly does not give a fuck. The one thing that the guards do is they check your guys' paperwork just to make sure. And they just move you along. It's not even like a real look. They just like, you can hand it to them upside down, they go great, and they hand it back to you. It's like the teenage like
I've had that.
like the teenager working at a gas station and you're buying like alcohol and they're like, sounds great, man, here you go. They don't care. Fortunately for you guys, because this is in the mountains, sometimes you have to wait out a storm, but because of the season you guys are coming in, and also just this particular day, you don't have to hold out in the fort for the day. They just allow you to move right through. Yeah. Making your way throughout the hold. Now it's just during your journey. It was the last little leg. You guys going down these switchbacks from mountain to mountain, you finally make your way into what is that you're somewhat familiar with, Ashlyn, Starfall Hall, or that's what you could see. Ashlyn, the mountain that Starfall Hall rests on is called Invictning. I would give you the spelling, but it doesn't matter. Just spell it out. Phonetics. Invicting. The city that the that Starfall Hall resides over is called Sternfall.
Sturm or Stern?
Stern.
Gotcha.
The stone fortress lies partially embedded in the mountainside, laying in the center of the semicircle city. The mountain that protects the frozen city has been splintered and glazed in glowing ice. At the foot of the mountain rests a mostly frozen lake that spans miles upon miles. A lush evergreen forest lines the bay where a subsidiary of the main city calls home. You can see like logging. The fractured peak of the mountain shows in great detail where the falling star impacted partially before continuing its descent to the ground where it formed the lake. What is odd is the fractured peak remains floating and slowly swirling around a longhouse. Strange, vibrant, cool colors emit from the swirling mass. So, you guys going through this mountain pass see this the stone hall. It has some wood accents, and it's what you would expect from a Viking settlement. Besides the actual stone building, most of the Viking settlements were made out of wood. This one is a combination because it's more of a permanent thing. So you see this stone fortress, partially embedded in the mountain, and the city laying around it with these huge stone walls. And inside the stone, or on the stone walls, are these crystal veins of the Easton family crystal. The mountain, the one that the city, about halfway up, resides on, is splintered near the top, completely shattered, blown apart, but the fragments of the once formed mountain still float near the peak, and they're swirling around, kind of like an asteroid is the best way to think of it.
Yeah.
Or like the rings of Saturn, which I think is technically an asteroid field. Neither here nor there, but you guys get the point. There's some type of magic uplifting these huge stone obelisk into the sky. Going through the city, first of all, the city walls are lined with the Easton family colors that are teal and evergreen, as we've all discussed. And the guards are also dressed in their the family colors. The buildings of the city itself are very well made, and almost entirely stone with wooden roofs. But you can see peeking out from some of the wood is, I think it's called thatch. And you can see that all the chimneys are currently active in this cold climate. Although you guys are here technically in fall, it is still a bit cold because many of you, besides Ashlyn and Shrine, so the three goobers like last time, visiting the sages, it is definitely an adjustment to breathe up here. Once again, you're reintroduced with lower oxygen levels, and so getting lightheaded and a bit dizzy is not entirely absent. The city itself seems pretty active, and as you guys move your wagon closer and closer towards the keep, you guys see that the inner set of walls are definitely older and looks like the foundation of what was like the original city, and are completely open to the public. Approaching the hall, it's a bit different. Most of the structures here have been made out of this light gray stone, but the Starfall Hall itself contrasts it with dark stone and metal accents. And you guys can see, as well, similar to that of the city walls, the stone walls of the hall have the crystal veins inlaid on the stone surface. So it looks like these tiny rivers or veins, literally, across the body of the structure. It's as you make it to the inner walls where the hall resides, the guards seemingly, for the most part, recognize you, or at least some have been told ahead of time of your travels, because as you make your way to the second set of gates, they just lead you in and point you where to go. There's this massive stable, and as you guys get there, the stable hand takes the wagon into their care as you guys begin to funnel out and gather your things. So you guys are now currently in Starfall Hall, not like on the inside of the building, but in the premises of Starfall. Something to note as well is that it's a bit funny, but the proportions of everything you've encountered so far have been up like a sock. So most of the doorways, most of the like the wagons and everything you've seen are just slightly larger than what you guys Ashley, this is not foreign to you, as most of Northern is just a little bit bigger and bulkier than the rest of the realms. So, they suit themselves rather than. For the rest of you, this is an entirely different experience than when you guys met the aristocrats that are the southern lords of North. But cutting back to it, you guys are getting off the wagon with your belongings. Your host has not greeted you guys yet, but you guys can see the doors to the hall. As you guys collect your things, you head to the front doors. You guys collect your belongings and head towards the doors. These massive metal doors tell a rich history of this of the city itself. It depicts from the top of the door all the way to the bottom a display of a meteor, falling star, hitting the mountain, splintering it, and causing the people to gather around it and begin to worship this sacred part of Nordland. The detailing on the doors are fine, and you can tell are more of like a mural than an actual piece of defense. As you open the door, or the doors are open for you, you're greeted with the hall. The hall is a tomb of stone, up until it reaches the throne hall seating, where the dome ceiling is a thick layer of clear glass outfitted with metal trimmings for a supportive frame. The thrones have a stone and metal base that plumes into crystal backings reaching high. The crystal, of course, being the Easton family crystal harvested from the mountain. You can see that both the throne chairs, one a little bit smaller than the other, are in a candlelight vigil, completely covered in wax and the lit flames. A long table remains in the middle of the room, where you can see that it is currently set but not being used. The hall is pretty quiet, as there's nothing really going on besides your guys' bootsteps as they echo throughout the chamber. The afternoon sun piercing through the clouds and shining on the throne below. The crystals radiant and glowing, imitating the same visage as the mountaintop. As you guys gather and gawk at the beautiful structure that is Starfall Hall, one of the guards walks away, footsteps echoing throughout the chamber, going down one of the many hallways that branch off. Looking around, you guys see imagery on in the stone engraved, telling a story that can only be best summarized as the giants acting as gods in the lives of the Nords. You see a combination of the giants gifting the Nords gifts and the Archfey blessing them with magic. The entire faith is pretty clear to all of you now, as what you're seeing is not too crazy from what you've seen in the rest of the realms where the gods are the main deities. Eventually, several footsteps can be heard walking down, coming down from the hallway that the guard had left down, and with a mighty clap of his hands, almost like casting the thunderclap cantrip, Renoran emerges from the maze. Oh! And like runs towards you guys, hopping on the table and like running down the table to meet you guys. I seriously thought you wouldn't come.
Why wouldn't we?
It's a big ask. He gestures around. So what do you think of my home?
It's beautiful.
Thank you. I wish I could take the credit. I see that all of you made it. That's good. Do we still have all of our fingers and toes?
Velka holds up her hand with the one missing finger.
Oh! You can't trick me. I knew you lost that before.
Dredgen checks his toes.
You got all of them. You got all 11.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yep, the special one is still there.
The special one.
Dew claw.
Tell me, besides the weather change, did the journey treat all of you well?
Pretty good.
Uneventful. So yes.
He hops off the table. His demeanor is kind of like that of Gomez Adams. He like does like a front flip off the table, landing in front of all of you, and then going up to you, Ashlyn. He, without your consent, gives you a hug. Welcome back home.
The country itself welcomes me.
I'm glad.
Thank you.
I'm surprised they didn't stop you at Croft Valley with how diminishing your accent is. Quality. Well, and he has his like arm like resting on your shoulder. There is many of things to do. I told the rest of the guests that you would be here, but I had no idea when you were arriving, so I told them that, show up whenever. That was a joke. The wife would kill me. We have a couple days before the rest of the guests show up. So you get to experience, well, some of you for the first time, your first true Nordland event. Tell me. What is it you wish to do?
We have a list.
You have a list?
We have a list.
You know, most normal people just keep it in their head. Okay, list. Run it. What do we got? He snaps his fingers, and you see Phelan and Kian, who were following behind him. The rest of the footsteps or have already been approaching. And he goes, "Write this down. Write this down." They do not grab anything. Write anything.
So Ashlyn told us about this game, Mountain Lord.
By the divine, if we do not play Ashlyn, you can't bring that up and expect us not to play.
I had no intention of letting it slip by, as it were.
You're a good man. You're a good man. He pats you on your chest. Continue.
After a nice couple games, maybe, we could hit up some hot springs,
Yes.
relax.
Mhm.
You know?
We don't have hot springs.
Arwen, no hot springs.
My sweet, sweet girl. We are in mountain. These are not volcanic. But there, don't
Valid.
worry, there is a bath.
Arwen wanted to try some magical skydiving.
I've not been given wings by my Arcfey ancestors.
Velka looks to Arwen to explain.
Then I'll give you the experience.
You want me to trust you while falling?
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Are you gonna kill me a couple days before my wedding, Arwen? Has this been your master plan? I know we haven't always been nice to each other, but I figured that maybe we don't
Sure,
kill each other.
I can give you a spell scroll of Featherfall specifically. That way you don't have to trust anyone.
That insinuates I know how to read.
Well, then you'll have to trust someone. It can be Ashlyn.
I trust Ashlyn with everything.
Well, there we go.
All right. What else is on your list besides magical skydiving?
Skydiving, and then we can end the day with a nice dinner, drinking, some games. You
Well,
know.
of course. While you're here, you will feast like kings. Well, lords. All right. I'm glad that you have brought a itinerary. We will accomplish many of those, and then some.
It's fun.
But first, I have to know. And he pushes up his non-existent pair of glasses. He adjusts his eye patch. I need to know who your plus ones are. I need to make sure that they are here in time for the wedding. And also where I could find them. And also maybe what they look like if I don't know who they are. I think that covers
Everything's
everything.
got that covered.
Oh! It he can change his. All right. We'll start with, and he looks around. Fuck, where is she? And you hear him call out for Witch, like shouting through the halls. And then you see silently, just kind of floating a little bit above the stony floor, Witch, Hexa, for those who are. All right. We will start with. Oh, Ashlyn.
The lady is Geoflar, my mother.
Are you sure?
She would not want to miss it.
Of course, I will always accept her into my court. That might take some time to accommodate. But she'll be here, of course. Arwen?
I would caution you not to find her too incapable.
No, I'm talking in terms of security. If someone of a political ally of mine is going to be here, then I wish to make sure that we will have no interference from the other guest. I will tighten up.
Ah, I see.
Not that she could not defend herself. Always good to be prepared. Will the Lord also be joining us, or just the lady?
It will just be her.
Understood. Baba will be pleased. Alright. Arwen.
Oh,
Who-
Dasha.
Who is
A
Yeah.
vampire from. Not that. He wouldn't say that. Sorry. Luke was like, yeah, vampire. That's normal. That's normal stuff, right?
Been playing too much Baldur's Gate.
You what?
True, actually. I think
I'll-
she's in Shuna right now.
Let me, and then I turn into her just to show him.
Hexa, write this down, write this down.
Davis are they gonna shoot him? Is that accurate?
They made it back to Artoric at this point, but it's okay.
Or that.
Yeah, it's okay.
Valka would correct that.
Last you heard, they were in the southern regions of the realm, so Lawcrest.
Last time I spoke with them, they were somewhere in like Lockrest.
Okay, that is easy. Right. Wait, why do you know that?
I talk often with a friend that is with Dasha.
Okay. And who's your +1 going to be?
That friend, her name is Sloane.
I'll turn into her for.
He squints.
They're together, so that one should be easy.
They're together? Alright,
I have a question, DM. If I turn into a person who's missing an arm, does Trudgeon also miss an arm?
You can just turn it like green for like a green screen. Yeah, you can't get
just-
rid of limbs or grow limbs, so.
You can just
It's
make
just
a
got the
character.
green morph suit.
Yeah. You can put it behind your back or something like that, like, or you can make it like all black. It doesn't matter.
I'm just all like, this shit is
Shove it up your
gone though.
sleeve.
Like, this shit is gone.
Yeah, I see. Okay, okay. So that's easy. There's a 2-for-1 special. Okay. Indredgen Drake, who is your +1?
I'll turn into Stormcrow. This guy, his name is Stormcrow. He's on my ship.
I see. And where's
And
your
my
ship at?
hold on, give me a fucking second. What was that town called that we're next to? Oh, I don't have maps. I don't have my fucking locations on. Give me a moment. I'm sorry. Hold on.
It's okay. Take your time, Dredgen. I understand. I too also lose my boats.
Oh, is there Grimbeck?
Okay, far away. Good. Okay. And then Shrine. Wait. No. He isn't interested. Domashiro.
Sly Gammon.
I'll turn into Slag. Can I turn into Slag Gamma? Can I fucking have 8 tails?
You can't
Yeah,
have
you
his
have-
tails, but you can look like.
Oh, okay, I'll do
His
that.
little ears.
Oh, that name rings a bell.
He's in Artalia. What was the major port city that we were in?
There.
Theros.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. That's why the name rings a bell. He's rich man there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's a rich man.
Wait. Name rings bell. Why name ring bell?
Olympia competed in his tournament.
Yes. That's one of her political rivals. You dirty dog.
What do you mean rivals? He's always trying to help them.
You plan to invite the enemy of my father-in-law?
Yes.
Base. This is why he's like dapping you up. This is why we increase security so Ashton's mom can be here. I see. Okay. All right. That should be easy. I can acquire these. And he turns to Elias. And who are you bringing? And Elias goes, Lancelot. Sure. Do we have a fairy tale book? Is that laying around?
I'll turn into Lancelot so I can show him.
You can't go all the way as tall as he is, but he gets the gist. He goes, oh, okay. And Elias shakes his head. He will find his own way here. You do not need to go out of your way to get him. Oh, good. He scares me. He's also missing. Oh my god, he also has red hair. Oh my god, he's me but human. Ah. My god.
These have so much in common.
All right. And then who is your guest lady? And he bows to Esme. And Elias goes, don't worry about it. As they will arrive with Lancelot. Oh, okay. What is their name? For bookkeeping purposes. Undecided. You let me know. All right. Witch, Kian, go and track down these people. Bring them here. Now, go. And Kian gives him a bow, slight bow, and Witch just rolls her eyes. And the two of them walk away from the guys.
Davis.
Yeah.
So Valka and Sloan usually call on like the 5th or 6th, and it's been like a week. Would Valka have told her, you think? Probably.
Coincidentally,
Yeah,
this is
okay.
like the 26th or something like that. So yeah, that's fine. All right.
Give her the heads up.
While they go and fetch our friends, what are we gonna do right now? He's looking at you
Do you
excitedly.
want to start with? Do you want to start with the list, or do you have something else in mind right away?
How about? And he claps his hands together. Guards. The guards approach. Take their stuff into their rooms, please. And the guards outstretch their hands for you guys to get rid of whatever you don't want to carry.
Valka just like takes off her belt with the pouches attached and hands them that.
Mm-hmm. It is. You don't have to wipe it from right like that. Just know that most of your belongings, like all the heavy stuff you don't want to carry, is. All right. Here are our options. I don't want to start Mountain Lord until we have more participants, and when I mean participants, I mean cannon fodder. So, oh boy. Are you hungry? Have you had anything to eat?
Have we?
Like mid-afternoon. You probably had breakfast.
No food, me.
No, we have not.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I didn't know when you would be arriving, so the kitchen is not prepared to feed us all right now. So how about we do this? There is a tavern in town. We go and eat there. I know the owner, if you can believe this. And he, as he's standing there, like, yeah, that's a good idea. You guys hear a booming voice in a northern accent, just shouting from Renoran. He goes, "We gotta go right now. We gotta go. We gotta go. Go, 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 go." And he's like shoving you guys to the door. We gotta leave. We have to leave. We have to leave right now. We have to leave. Go, 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 go. Yeah, okay. That is my grandmother. We need to leave. We need to leave. We need to leave. Go, 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 go.
Just your grandmother.
As you guys funnel out the front door, back out into the cold, he looks at all of you. Ooh. Ooh. I get it. You're pretty goth. The black, the gold, whatever. Have you thought about getting outfits that are better suited for your environment up here? Ashlyn, you look great, of course. But the rest of you, have you thought about looking at maybe... I guess you're also... Did we rule the scarf also helps in cold weather?
It
Luke?
does.
Okay.
That's actually all it does.
Well, it was cold and hot, if I... Right, because you
I
got
think
it
we
for
just
the
did
desert.
weather.
Okay, weather,
Yeah.
cool. Oh, right, because it's not like the boots, which all... Yeah, you're right, okay.
Yeah.
So you're fine with wearing... Okay, cool.
He could be naked and be fine.
Well, not naked. You have to be wearing a
Wear a
scarf.
scarf.
Yeah. All right.
Scarf tied like a loincloth.
Hell yeah. No. Cock out. His micro cock out.
Go back out.
We will also get you better clothing for area. You have to fit in if you're gonna be here. As you guys walk away from the hall, notably the hall is a little bit, like not above the city, but just a little bit elevated. So there's like a ramp that you guys went up to the gate to get into the hall. Looking around, this entirety of the city is massive. It kind of reminds you, for those who can remember the description, of like Eldengrun, the city where you trained at with Oxen in the first couple sessions. Similar in architecture and in shape. As you guys find your way into the city, you see a lot of the townsfolk who are out and about doing tasks and whatnot are they give a nod or a slight bow to Renoran, and he reciprocates with a smile. And there are some people who go for like a handshake, and he reciprocates. He seems pretty well liked, if you can believe this, in the city that he quote unquote rules over. All right. As you guys are walking through the city, so I know this is a new experience for most of you because your only real experience in Nordland is with those fuckers in the south. How do you appreciate the true Nordland experience? And trust me, if you say the wrong answer, I will throw you off the fucking cliff.
It's nice. It feels nice and authentic, not like the other place.
You.
Cold.
Cold? Yes, that makes sense. It is cold. We are on a fucking mountain.
It's hard to breathe.
That also makes sense. Your baby lungs are only meant for below sea level or at sea level.
Yeah. Yes.
It is okay.
Absolutely.
You will grow accustomed. And don't worry, when you're actually in higher elevation, you can drink a fuck ton more.
Oh. That sounds like a plus.
It is a big plus. Trust me. Well, I don't know how much Ashlyn has told you, but this city is Starfall. It is my ancestral seat, if that wasn't obvious. And he gestures to the mountain. That is Invictling. It's a really complicated way of saying mountain that exploded. And he points like towards the ground, and you get the gist, he's pointing below the mountain base. The lake is called Kotarshan. And that is where the falling star impacted. Well, some of it, most of it. I don't want to spoil too much, but I have plans. We will be going to the summit this afternoon, or evening.
That sounds super cool.
This is a sacred place. So give it respect. Or I will throw you off the cliff. Except for Arwen, who apparently can fly and stop people from plummeting. I will bash your skull in.
He goes first.
Noted.
All right. You guys make your way through the village. Hey, it's a city. Make your way through the city. Another note. This mountain, big, spacious even, it is a mountain. We share it with dwarves. They are good to us, we are good to them. Should you encounter them, you'll know them when you see them. They are dwarves. Treat them with good respect. They provide a good resource for my city. Although you probably won't see. Editor's note, you will probably see them now. Eventually you guys find your way at what appears to be like an unmarked town. As you guys enter, you can see that there's some events going on. Nothing super crazy. But, you know, people are getting a bit sloshed. And as you guys walk in, though, the crowd kind of clears a table for you, and you guys are able to find a spot. Sitting down, Renorn says, "Hey, don't do anything. Just sit here. I will get this food." He stands up. You see him go to the bartender, and they have a pretty jovial exchange in Giant. For those who speak it, it's nothing crazy outside of just common pleasantries. And then Renorin asking for the house special, and then winking. I guess in this case, it's just a wink. Before sitting back down at the table with a bunch of tankards. The specialty in Nordland is mead. This might look like ale, but it will not taste like piss. It tastes like sweet piss.
Yum.
Joking, it will just taste sweet. Fuck! Jesus, Arwen. You take everything so literally. Like me bashing your skull in. That was literal, though. So good on you. All of you who participate in drinking, it's just honey. It's very sweet.
And Valka, like, cheers her things in the middle. Her tankard in the middle.
You want to do cheers?
Yeah.
Okay, I will use a bit. He, as well as Phelan, cheer you guys. But they do not say it in common, of course. Oh, no. They say it in Giant. To you, it sounds pretty flimmy. For those who speak Giant, it's just blessings. So. Looks around. You can tell me, I'm your good friend. You're plus ones. Are you good friends with them?
I would hope so.
Two. Yes.
Like, pretty good friends?
I'd like to think so.
Ashlyn, you're excluded from this conversation.
It is okay. Answer was no anyway.
I figured. So, they could be trusted.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm trying to have a clean wedding here. Besides, like, verbal fighting and maybe a couple punches and maybe a slit throat. Nothing crazy.
Chair throws.
I mean, that's always going to happen. But no, I'm trying to avoid 2 deaths. So I need
I don't
to...
think. I don't think Sloan. I don't think Sloan will cause an issue.
I mean, she's missing an arm. She's also so small and frail. If anything, you should run. Joking, of course. Your friends will be protected here. I just need to make sure that they won't try to stab me in the back while I sleep. I always sleep with one eye open.
No, Stormcrow won't do anything like that unless I tell him to.
Is that his name?
I won't. Yeah, that's what he
Whereas
told
we
me.
know.
First name Storm, last name Crow?
I think it's all just one.
I think his first name
name.
is The.
I see.
It may not be his name, but it's what he goes by.
I respect that. Okay. I have a feeling I could trust this sly person. Not really trust, but trust as in like I'm gonna sell you this weapon and he will not use it on me in the first evening.
You know,
The food is brought out. It is the Nordland special. That's so fun. You know, fuck it. It's the specialty of the house. It's fried chicken.
Nashville.
It's hot. It's spicy
Nashville
fried chicken.
hot chicken.
It's spicy fried chicken, mac and cheese, and mashed potato.
And
I'm actually
gravy.
going to Nashville here soon.
Pickles.
Base, get some of the chicken.
Brioche.
It's a very hearty meal. It makes sense considering it's fucking freezing outside. And it's not like individual plates. It's just a giant fucking plate. It's a girl dinner, but actually it's man dinner. It's a man
Man dinner.
man dinner.
Man dinner.
Dude, at the fucking store, I found this thing called Bimbo Lunch, and it's
Oh.
all I've been thinking about.
You guys are enjoying himbo dinner right now.
Is it round meal?
The round meal serves 3 men.
First 3 men, how to do it. Boil it in a bag, open and enjoy.
I hate it here, Grandpa. That was really funny. I did it.
Protein blasted.
Oh. If I can trust your friends here, then perhaps I can trust them as friends. Minus Sly.
I mean, man has self-control.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I'm very excited for all of you to be here. I think the wedding will be eventful in more ways than one. Plus, my friends list is non-existent. It's mostly Kian and Phelan. It's quite sad. Elias snickers.
Well, I hope this event can expand it.
No. There's no friends to be made here. Yeah.
But one wife.
One wife. Which is a foreign
Forever
concept to that
friends.
family. You see what I did
Down
there?
and up.
You see what I did? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, dab me up, dab me up. Yeah. No, it'll be good. I think it'll be fun. You'll enjoy the ceremony. You'll enjoy the festivities afterwards. You might enjoy a good beheading. We'll see how we're feeling. I'm warning you guys. These events get pretty wild. Normally, someone insults another person, and they end up with a knife in their back, and then it's a whole thing. It's not like one of those murder mystery books. You know who did it.
Very open.
That's why I brought somebody who's capable of fighting back if he has to.
That's so scary.
Unlike somebody else.
Do you give Valka the side eye of the century?
Absolutely.
Okay, I have to ask. I may only have one eye, but I'm pretty observant sometimes. What is it? Know what? No. I believe in her. I don't know who she is, but I believe in her. He turns to you, Ashlyn, and says in giant, "Do I believe in her?"
She is alright with flail.
I believe in her. He says in common. All right. Eat. You have to eat. We're gonna burn a lot of energy today. No, it does. It can't, Shrine. You cannot be sleepy. There is so much to be had.
I just ate a chicken tendy in real life.
Ugh, this is good. This is good. He's like waving the chicken leg in the air. Fantastic.
Mac and cheese and taters.
Yeah, man. Is there anything you guys want to talk about with him?
No.
Yes, Shrine. You heard my grandmother. She is hell-bent that I am on my best behavior. She thinks in some way that I can ruin this arranged marriage. Like they're gonna throw it, and be like, oh no, we're not gonna have it. Impossible. My natural good charms? Yeah. They don't call me Prince Charming for nothing. They don't call me that at all. Disclaimer.
So we're on our best behavior.
No, I didn't say that. I had to be on my best behavior. My friends, on the other hand, you're degenerates. If you want,
Absolutely.
if you want companions in the evening, you can have them. You want drugs, you can have them. Although that might be a bit complicated. Well, what does appeal to you? More food?
I have a capybara. We hang out in the evening. I feed it cheese.
What is a capybara? Oh, that dog thing you had.
Your dog.
Yes.
Dog.
Got you. It is cute. It can survive up here?
Indoors.
What's the dog doing?
Then they will be indoors and be well protected. I will have guards around them at all times.
Put him on a little pillow, feed him some cheese.
That's basically what I do every night.
All right. Well, this is good. Good. All right. Did everyone have their fill of food and meat? Time. We've been gone for... He looks at like the wall. There used to be a clock in here. Some time, for sure. He stands up from the table. All right. Back to the hall. Baba should be gone by now. Yeah. Following him, he leads you back to the hall. While you guys are walking, you can see that he's like your average jock who's like throwing shoulders with Phelan. Quite possibly the only other person in this group right now that can probably take a fucking like a little like, haha, you're so funny, like shove. And she's very calm, like she's always the times you've met her. And he's being himself, which is to say pretty rambunctious. But as you guys make it back to the hall, you can see standing in the hall itself, looking pretty confused at the whole situation. You see collectively, actually that's enough time. Yeah, you guys see all the people, all your +1. Besides Ashen's mom. Which has already been discussed. Why?
And Elias's as well?
No.
Okay.
Oh! These are your friends. He runs at them. Sprints. Full on like the Get Out, like the black guy running down the fucking field, like in the middle of the night, like running them down. Like runs up. And you see Stormcrow like turn to him and like a JoJo's like character do like the Dio stance, and then you just with his guns drawn, and Ronan just goes, "What the fuck are those?" pointing to the weapons. And Stormcrow, you can see his eyes shift from Renorn as he's like doing like the fucking Dio point, looking at you, dredging for like the next orders.
Stand down! Oh my god!
He shows them away quickly, and Renorn goes,
Don't kill that guy!
"Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Was he gonna kill me?"
I mean, you just ran right at him.
Oh, you do that so fast. Why aren't you wearing a shirt? What happened to your shirt?
He does that.
Does that?
He then just stands there like the legs crossed in front of one another and just, is this yours? Is this yours, Stretchin?
Yes, that one's mine.
Oh my god. You can see the rest of the guests are just like looking like behind like chairs and whatnot, trying to avoid whatever was about to happen. Oh my god. You see Sly is just standing there. And Sly has this shit-eating grin on his face. It might be the only real smile you've seen this demon motherfucker have in his entire life. And he's like, his eyes are just squinting a little bit, and you can see his tail's just kind of like dancing behind him. He looks happy. His like hands are like clasped together, and he's looking at the walls. Oh. You didn't tell me. He turns to you, Shrine. You didn't tell me that he was a what are they called? He's
Pretty boy.
Pretty boy. Yeah, you didn't tell me he was a pretty boy.
I'll hang out with pretty boys.
Stormcrow, he who ho hos. And then he approaches Dasha, who, in response to Stormcrow, pulling out his fucking blickies, was standing in front of Sloane. And he goes, "You must be the people that they got together." And I say this because I know who they are, because I'm now remembering that Dredgen showed me who all of you are. And now that I'm thinking about it, it's quite weird for me to say out loud, but now that we're here, I can't stop. And then Dasha just looks at him and goes, "Yeah, okay." You look better in person, and not in Dredgen.
She'd look better in Arwen.
Nice. May the pegging arc begin.
What the fuck?
And Sloane, like, steps from behind Dasha. "Oh! You're the promised one." Sloane looks confused. Yeah, you're the promised one. You're Sloane. Her name, right? Oh, fucking good. Brain damage hasn't kicked in yet. He bows to the two of them, like the full on, like one arm behind him, like the other in front of him, like his one of his legs back, like full deep bow. "I am soon to be Lord Renoran Easton of House Easton, first of my name, last of my line."
The bloodline dies with me.
And Dasha goes, "Yeah, right." Staring at him with this murderous intent. You know, my bad. And then he looks to Sloane, and you guys can speak. Giant, hear her introduce herself to, and he goes, "Oh, those are big words for a small person. Are you from?" And she shakes her head no. "Where did you?" And she says back to him in Giant, "Romy." "Oh, right, of course." He turns back to them, his hand trying to mask it. "I like this one." And he blinks at you, Wonka.
Are all of his blinks winks, or all of his winks blinks?
No, it's pretty obvious when he's doing a wink. He, like, with his one eye goes,
Puts his head into it.
yeah. All right. And Stormcrow goes, "Oh, wow, you are an interesting figure. Well, I'm so glad to have all of you here. This is going to be a wonderful experience. I don't know what you've been told, but I'm glad you came. I don't know how you were convinced to arrive here. But welcome. Welcome to Starfall Hall. Welcome to your friends. We are going to go play a very friendly game now. And when I mean friendly, I mean super competitive. I will be back." And he fucking hops on the table and runs down one of the halls. Stormcrow breaks his stance and then walks up to you, Dredgen. "You can never be too safe nowadays." His eyes shifting everywhere. You watch as he very, very dramatically looks at the ceiling. "We're good.
Thanks.
I got your back." What are we doing here?
Oh, we're just attending a wedding.
Just between us girls. He's still talking to you, Joe.
I'm listening.
When your emissary arrived, there was some drama.
Oh.
Somebody was rather upset they didn't get invited.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
She was very mad, Dredgen.
oh
There's a
no.
reason I didn't invite her.
Why did you invite her?
Because we need to fuck up this fucking. We need to fuck shit up here. And you're better at doing that.
Dredgen, she uses hand cannons just like me.
Also, somebody she probably doesn't want to see is also here too.
Ooh.
Maybe it's for the best. I just point at the at fucking wait, is Lancelot not there? He's
Lancelot's not
there.
here yet, no.
Alright. Well, he will be here. And
Who does Depravity have beef with?
oh, her? Yeah,
Yes, Dredgen!
she could fuck off.
Whoa! That's one of your commanding officers, big dog! I, of course, stand by your decision, Captain.
Thank you.
Vesper says hi.
Good to know.
Distraction.
Masterclass. He wasn't even intentionally baiting you.
I know.
Dasha approaches you, Arwen.
Oh boy, here we go. Nobody
Hello.
pays attention.
Does Dashin
She looks
know
away.
he's missing an eye?
She looks away. Nice haul.
Well, it's not mine.
Mine was better.
What's it?
She walks away. Sly approaches you. Brian. Hello.
Hi.
Thank you for the invitation.
Thank you for showing up.
His eyes squint further.
No words need to be spoken. He knows why he's here.
Like a cat, his tail's kind of. And Sloan approaches you last. Yeah. I would have probably not have come if Dasha was not here.
That's fair. And if you're worried at all, we've got Lancelot coming, and he's gonna keep an eye on you. Remember Lancelot? When I got my leg cut off, he like teleported into the room. Were you there?
Yeah, I was in
Yeah, she was.
I was in the room with you. I don't know why I would be concerned.
You know, new environment, that kind of thing. How was your trip here? Did you guys teleport?
Yes. It was a bit strange. Going from hot to cold, but no, it is fine. We got here not too long ago.
Well, I think it's gonna be lots of fun.
She's like looking around. She's like taking in everything. It's very different for someone. You know, she came from bumfuck nowhere island, and now is in the hull of a fucking mountain. No, I think this will be good. Elias is chuckling.
Mm-hmm. I swear to God, if Esme didn't invite Merlin.
Rajon. I don't know why he's French now. Rajon.
Yeah.
Elias.
I turn around to meet him.
How would you like? He's French now. Fuck! Hold on a second. Bratwurst. How would you like to engage in another bet? Just between us girls.
What is it?
I
Do I
will
have
get
to leave?
I will get back to you with the terms. How much are you willing to put down?
How much are you willing to put down?
Dredgen, I am a single man. I have the wealth of a lord. Pick a number.
I bet 1 platinum.
I will get back to you with the terms.
Nice.
It involves our favorite racing horses.
Jordan squids and thinks.
He slinks.
Okay.
Yo.
Oh. Renorin comes crashing out of one of the halls. And you can see that he has what appears to be a long, like, charred stick of some kind. And carrying some other, like, objects. Like a drum, and the drumstick is. That was loud as fuck, my bad. Took me off guard. They made it worse. Alright. It is time we play the game! And he runs past all of you, back out through the front doors.
I think we're following.
As you guys walk outside, you can see that he's already on the stone road, drawing a giant circle with the chart stick, like it's just a piece of chart. And has set up the drums on one side, and it's about 5 feet, give or take, maybe 10 feet, as the circle. All right. As he finishes it, we are going to play Mountain Lord. Here's what I'm going to do. I will separate this into brackets. We will have the big boys category, and we will have the small peony hut category, and the victors of both brackets will emerge and do the final duel. 1 second, I'm gonna use the tokens on the map.
What are the rules?
The rules are simple. You have to use your macho strength to push someone out of the circle.
Are we doing weapons and magic, or is it just?
What the
just
fuck? No! Oh my god! This is
I don't know.
This is a simple game, Volka. I just told you, we're just using our hands.
Establishing the
Our
rules.
hands. Oh my
Oh
god!
my god,
That is
Volka,
good
you're
to
trying
know.
to
What the fuck?
mess up our game.
You were gonna bring weapons?
If you were.
Cheater!
Whoa! Holy fuck!
I suppose these do not count as hands.
The-
Ashton holds up his gauntlets.
Yeah, you could use those. Just no weapons. Oh my god! Oh,
Vilka plants her hammer into the snow.
Yeah, you might have trouble getting that back out.
She gives a little tug.
You think you won't kill somebody with that?
just got Captain America.
For a game? Maybe you think about that next time, Volko.
All right. Out
What
of the,
is this Dredgen hostility today?
I want to play a fair and square game.
exactly.
Okay.
Alright, time to cheat.
Dredgen's never played a fair game in his life.
All right. So, who all in the party is participating? This is a strength and a dex game, so everyone can participate.
Yes, I'll
Yes.
participate.
And a dex.
I will participate.
All right.
How do I cheat this game?
I will.
DM?
We'll get to your turn in a second. All right.
Hell yeah.
So is everyone
first.
participating?
Snow in their face? Pocket snow?
Pocket.
Pockets though.
Is the entire party participating?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So we have you guys. Okay. So I need to have at least 5 NPCs participating. Okay. Who's?
Oh, you're
Here-
fucking setting it up. Oh my god.
We're gonna go. Ashlyn is gonna be part of the big boy category.
You try and throw the pockets now, but instead all that your hand touches is a pool of water in your pocket.
Should we? I don't think any of the other people are big boys. All right, here's what we'll do. I think it'll be funny if Arwen is involved on the big boy side.
Why?
No. All right.
Why me?
Balka is notoriously strong. She can be on the big boy side.
I am
Yeah.
technically taller than everybody else in the party.
That's true.
Yeah, but you have a negative strength modifier.
Yeah, but he said
Is-
big boys.
Is this
Nah.
based on strength or height or weight? Is it a weight class or is this a?
They're going. He's
Yeah.
going based off appearance. He's like separating you guys now. Imagine he's like moving you guys. Remember when we were taking photos and I was like, everyone do this now. That's what's going on here. So,
Okay.
which NPC?
He's challenging each of us to an arm wrestle.
Which
judge the
NPC?
strength.
The Stormcrow would be involved, I think.
Yeah, this looks like a stack
Oh,
game, honestly.
Stormcrow will be involved. Salone will be involved. We'll do each of you guys have an NPC as your first challenger.
Does he want us to lose? Does he want...
Renora? No, he doesn't give a fuck what you do. He's just here to play a game, bro.
Want is us to fight,
So then,
win.
yeah, we'll do Shrine on that side, which means we'll throw Esme on the big boy side.
Fucking
Good
Christ.
God.
This is the most stacked team I've ever seen.
Let's do Esme on there.
This is two categories, from my understanding. Like these two halves are not facing each other. We're fighting amongst in our group.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then the two
Oh.
winners.
Yeah, you're against Stormcrow,
All right.
and Ashlyn's against Esme.
Last time I fought
Rematch of
Stormcrow, he shot
century.
me like 8 times.
Rematches of the century.
Dasha will
Right,
have
right.
Arwen
What the fuck?
because it's funny. Actually, hold up. I think it'd be funnier if I did it this way because I think this is what Renorn would do.
God.
That's all I can +1s.
I don't have a slide token, so we'll have to. Do I have a slide token?
I'm pretty. You have a slight
Maybe.
picture.
Surely.
I don't have a slide token. That's okay. We can just do this instead. Which slide?
Fancy
Slide wouldn't participate. He's too much of a pretty boy. All right, so that
Does that mean Shrine wins by default?
no.
So-
She's gonna have.
Shrine versus Renoran.
Elias.
Yeah, you're just gonna give me the worst
Elias,
person on the
sorry.
first round.
Elias is not participating. He's gonna get his ass fucking smoked if he tries to.
So is Arwen, but
I
he's
just like
still
the
here.
idea of just a smash cut to Elias standing in the ring. Guys, I don't think this is a good idea.
Oh fuck. Renorn will face off on an imp. Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, we have Renoran's two buddies.
I'm aware.
I'm so scared.
Why isn't it? Why are you not working? Oh. Baylin. I think it's 2 ends. She'll fight with Renorn. All right, we need to have a fair matchup with Shrine.
Trying using the non-weaponized, non-lethal combat maneuver of stunning strike.
All right.
I don't think I'm allowed to do that.
Okay, you know what?
Okay.
Fine. Here's what we'll do.
It'd be really
I
fun
can
if
sit
we-
out if it's easier for.
No,
No,
you'll have
sure.
Dasha.
I really
I'm fighting
want-
Dasha.
You'll have no.
Tits.
Here, we'll do this instead.
No, you can't.
What?
No.
Yes!
Okay, here. Do you want your first match to be against Dasha or Elias? This question is. Yeah, so whatever one you don't pick, our one gets.
I'll take Dasha.
Yes,
The
man!
The magic man.
Well, I mean,
I
The
think that's
magic
more
thing.
valid.
if Esme is competing, so does Elias. That's how that works.
We gaslight him into competing with
Yeah,
us.
it's
Yeah,
basically like, come
push
on,
through.
man. Come on, don't be a bitch. You're a bitch, man. All right. Well, yeah, and also, like, Shrine and Ashton were there for when he was training you guys during the boot camp. And he was, like, actually able to keep up with you at that point in time. He's older now. It's been a year. All right.
It's only been a year.
It's been a year with Valka. You know how fucking exhausting that is?
Yes, actually.
Yeah, yeah, actually.
Personal
I do.
experience.
Is this the same song?
It was
It
for
is.
hardcore. We're gonna go way, way back to the first campaign.
Iconic.
Well, how about that minute and a half song you just added to
Oh,
the playlist
yes,
earlier?
man. Hold up. You mean this one?
I mean, Nemesis.
Yeah, this one.
All right. We'll start off. We'll start off with the small boy bracket. So that means it'll be.
You already have modifiers for this guy.
Yeah, actually, I'm thinking. Oh yeah, Esme's the only person. Fine. Not built into the sheet. Okay. So the game is really simple. I made it pretty simple. The rules are sumo wrestling. Push the first person to step a foot out of bounds, or any part of their body out of bounds. Now, I'm not saying rip off limbs. I'm saying if their hand goes back. Okay. So that means what's going to happen is there's going to be 2 rolls. The first roll will be an athletics or acrobatics check, and it'll be contesting. So the higher score will win, obviously. And that means that on the second roll, they'll have advantage on it. So the first roll is going to be, like I said, your choice of athletics or acrobatics. And then the second roll is going to be a constitution check to see how long you're able to keep up with your opponent. And if you win if you win the first roll, you have advantage on the constitution check, specifically to check, not a saving throw.
Okay. I want to cheat, though. How does that work for me?
Well, Dredgen, it's funny because no, I could maybe see if
You can hex them and then give them disadvantage on the check.
he gets that, but he only gets that once though. Pretty
You
much.
get one cheat.
You get one sheet, so yeah, you could give him hex and give him disadvantage on that once.
I definitely do that.
Okay. Are you gonna do that on your first game?
You're gonna
No.
reveal all your
I won't
Okay.
use it. I won't-
You're gonna try to okay. So it's like if you lose whatever, I didn't actually cheat whatever, but if you win, you're like okay now because you basically have to win twice before you get into the championship.
I will not use it on Stormcrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick if that's okay.
Go for it. Yeah. All right. So Stormcrow time, baby. All right. So go ahead.
Isn't his fucking modifiers were like set to take on all 5 of us?
That is correct. Where's my Stormcrow PDF? There it is. All right. So you get to choose between athletics or acrobatics. I think I know which one you're gonna go with.
Acrobatics, definitely.
All right.
I got a -1 in athletics.
So go ahead and roll off.
Alright.
Stormcrow.
What? +8? Jesus. Why is he in the
7.
small voice?
He's using acrobatics.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13.
Oh, you both tied on a peculiar event. Okay, so we're just gonna re-roll.
Okay.
We'll just re-roll. I did not plan for this.
Wait. 21.
Okay, so you win that one, which means now you get advantage on your Constitution check.
Oh boy.
Does everything
Nice.
really come down to the Constitution check? Then?
Pretty much. So he'll have advantage. So he'll roll
Okay.
twice.
But so my Constitution check has +2. That's
Yep,
correct,
sounds about
right?
Yep. So you get to
Okay.
roll with advantage.
Did Dredgen lose?
Oh.
What happened?
He's actually winning right now.
All right. So Okay. So I roll and then I roll again.
Yep, and then take the
for...
highest.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay, that one is a 4.
Nice.
And then oh, that one is. Oh boy, that one is a 6.
So 6 altogether.
Yep.
Okay, let's see what Stormcrow gets.
GG.
what?
GG.
Oh boy.
Knocked out, dude. All right, so Stormcrow is the next. Gets out. Sorry, Dredgen. So basically, how the game goes, you guys watch Stormcrow, Dredgen. They're the first people to go. Notably, they don't know how to play the game. That's really funny. So it's just at first, you guys watch as the two like interlock arms, not gay. Men are not creating elaborate rituals to touch each other. You guys watch as Dredgen gets the upper hand, like kicking out Stormcrow's leg from underneath him. It was it looks like Dredgen has him all the way, like pretty much against the ropes, and then you watch as Stormcrow does his famous technique of wrapping his arms around Dredgen's rib cage and then suplexing him over across the line. And as you hit the ground, you know, like Renoran's losing his fucking shit, and Stormcrow just looks at you, Dredgen, and goes, "I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry."
I think Dredgen is unresponsive.
KO.
I
Just
think to be
told
dead.
Stormcrow to throw, and he would have.
What do you have? Storm could have been like, "Yes, sir."
Stormcrow fucking is all like, "You gotta knock the fuck out."
RKO, RKO, RKO. All right.
While you do everybody else, I'll be back.
All right. It's Arwen and Elias time. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
man.
You know what's
Yeah,
going
man.
on. You get to choose Big Doggy. Oh,
Oh shit.
Let's go!
Let's
okay.
go. That's raw.
Okay. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
Oh, he's proficient.
he has the athlete feet, Luke.
oh my god.
What the fuck?
That's so funny.
All right. Don't worry, Luke. You have him in. You
It's
have
okay,
a
I
much
was
higher
about to say-
constitution.
I was about to say.
All right, so you guys watch as Arwen and Elias. Actually, this is a really funny thing to watch. You just watch as Elias's legs, like you can hear the motors whirring. And you
His
guys,
knees lock.
yeah, lock, and you guys just see steam shooting out of like the bottom of his pants. And you just hear him maniacally laughing. All right, so it's gonna be Constitution. Elias has advantage, though.
That's just an ability check, not a saving throw.
Correct, yeah. Beat that bitch.
What the fuck?
Get fucked on. Get fucked on.
What the fuck?
Wait,
Dude,
what's
he rolled 2 straight 19s.
Jesus, man.
Wait.
What? Oh, that's a saving throw.
Yeah, it was an
Or
ability
some
check.
sort.
Where does he get the +3 from?
I don't know.
It's a very good
It's
question.
because he has jack of all trades.
I forget he's a bard. Okay. You fucked, idiot. Stay out of the lane. Stay out of the lane, bitch.
That is so funny.
So Elias, against all the odds, just locks his legs, gives out a mighty German roar before taking you and just swinging you to the side.
He's a cheater. He used his bard names. I actually don't think he would have beat me if he didn't. Have that bonus. That's really
No, because
funny.
he had a -1, so he would have gotten an 18, and you would
Oh,
have
he
gotten
would've got
17.
8.
Yeah. Okay.
All
All right, Shrine. You know it's your turn. You get to roll. You get to choose between athletics or acrobatics. It could be anything. Dasha is gonna go athletics. No, there's no. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Come on.
Oh my god.
What'd you roll?
These
He's rolled
NPCs
the-
are popping up.
He hasn't rolled below an 18 yet.
So you Okay, so it's just gonna be a Constitution check. Yeah, it's just gonna be a Constitution check. she can't.
Oh!
13. Okay, so you beat Dasha. So although Dasha is just outweighing you, I like to imagine this as a situation where she like interlocks her hands in yours, it's really cute, and then she's pressing on you with all this strength, and your like feet kind of buckle in the stone for a second, and then you're like, oh shit, I got to figure this out fast. And then just with rapid flurry, you're able to just kind of like actually sumo wrestler her out of the way. She just falls apart. She had a great start, not an excellent finish. The shrine will move forward in the next round. All right. Not yet. We'll move over to the big boys.
We have a losers bracket.
There's gonna be a losers bracket. You'll notice that
Yeah, man.
there needs to be a fourth
Yeah.
one. So we'll get to that in a second. All right. So we'll go strength for Mr. Anarin. Athletics.
Looks very close to a 1.
And then I believe there's a +4. And it will be Phelan. So you guys watch as the two natural-born citizens, Nordland, interlock. And this is not like a friendly match. This is like a full-on, like, forbidden jitsu. Like, the cats are, like, interlocked and, like, using their hind legs to kick the shit out of each other match. As Renoran and Phelan are fighting for the honor of Mountain Lord. That means my boy has advantage on his ability check. Unstoppable. He's a menace to society. This actor does not exist. Yeah, that's fair. And like that, Renoran moves forward, leaving Phelan in the dust. You watch as, like, very, like, All Might, he just gives it all he's got in his final breath and just headbutts the fuck out of her. Just, like, full on, like, flail into her, sending her flying back. As she falls on her butt outside of the ring, he walks over and gives her a hand, and the two stand up in camaraderie. Ashlyn, it's gaming.
Good luck, my guy.
As Ashlyn steps into the ring, he pounds his chest. He gives himself a bardic inspiration.
I don't know if she has the strength to do this.
Do it twice.
Athletics. Oof, great.
Stay woke, liberal.
Yeah.
All right, so she's gonna have advantage on the Constitution.
Not great.
Hers is not.
Mega yikes.
Might as well, I've got the thing. Not enough.
Oh, close, but no cigar. And you guys watch as, almost unfairly, Esme goes up against Ashlyn, and very quickly the match is over, and Esme comes out on top. All right, but don't worry, that's not it for you. All right, here we go. You know what time it is.
So, Velka is not gonna rage.
Haste.
She's using athletics, so that's a 19.
Okay, so you beat Sloan in that regard, but you still have the you still have advantage on your Constitution.
$22?
She could roll a natural 20 and still lose.
She could.
All right, so without too much surprise, too, Sloan gets knocked out. She is no match compared to the. What's up?
Can I describe what Velka does?
Sure.
So, rather than pushing Sloan, she pulls Sloan back with her, and then when she's towards the edge, she, like, spins her around and tosses her out, but doesn't let go of her hand, so she won't fall.
All right. You very cheekily, everyone hears this. Sly goes, "Oh, I've seen this one. This happened in the tournament." Shrine, while you're waiting for your next round, by the way, he offers you a flask.
Like to drink right then and there.
It's just sake.
Is
He's acting like DiCaprio from Once Upon a Hollywood. So in that meme where he's like pointing and goes, "I know this one." That's what's going on. He's just being annoying.
I would have drank it no matter what it was.
All right. Loser bracket time. Oh, Luke is gone. Unluckers. All right. We'll wait for him to get back. Then we'll do loser bracket for the big boy side. Ashlyn, you got knocked out, but you still have an opportunity. Renoran turns to all of you. Those were excellent first matches. Unfortunately, we have some pussies around us who don't want to participate. So, loser bracket time. And he turns to Ashlyn, Phelan, and Sloan. Well, we can't do a 3v3, can we? And then he chuckles. Yes, we can. Or a 1v1v1. So, Ashlyn, congratulations, my dude. You get to participate in the first ever 1v1v1. So it's just the same concept, whoever rolls it. All right. So we'll start. Yeah, so Ashlyn, go ahead and roll your choice.
Same as before, I'm going to give myself a bardic inspiration.
Based.
What the fuck? I hate Bard.
Not a strong start, but that's okay.
Whew. I think Phelan wins this one.
Okay. So as you guys are on a full-on mosh pit right now, Phelan, standing literally towering over these two, takes the lead. So we're gonna go ahead and do it this way. So go ahead and roll at normal, Andion, for Constitution. Okay.
Ooh.
I don't think it actually matters what Sloan gets. She'll be here though.
Oh! Oh, a 0!
Sloan quickly gets tossed out of the ring, and then it's just between Ashlyn and Phelan. Ashlyn coming out. You already
I said I was going to use it.
Oh, okay. Ashlyn coming out on top. Ashlyn, you have progressed your way out of the loser bracket.
Congrats.
Phelan and Sloan falling to the side. All right. Loser bracket. You know what time it is. It's Arwen, Dredgen, and Dasha gaming time.
I wonder who's going to win this one.
So
It could really go to anyone,
you choose
depending on
between
roles.
acrobatics and athletics. Okay. Okay.
All right, I'm choosing.
Showing off.
I'm here to impress.
I'm choosing acrobatics. 17.
Okay. So Arwen, you get advantage on your Constitution. Now, Sam, you could cancel this out.
Yes. I do this. I do this.
Counterspell you. Get fucked.
Fuck
Who do you think
me.
you are?
So
He's so happy to cheat and he gets.
So I like to imagine Dredgen's just like, he fell straight for my trap card, and his like tattoo begins to like swirl on his arm, and like the tentacle like begins to snake towards Arwen, and then Arwen goes, no.
Arwen just goes.
No.
Steps on it.
All right, okay.
Step on snake.
So then, Arwen, you're gonna just have advantage. Everyone else, you already know what's going on. Dasha Gaming. She's not making that a loser bracket.
It's a Constitution.
Mhm.
Critical fail.
Just like Sloan, for real, for real. All right. So with that, Dredgen and Dasha go to the sidelines, but Arwen takes his place, his firm place. All right, let me move these. This is what the match is like. Actually, hold up. No, that's right. So yeah, it'll be these two. These. Oh, I don't like this. Let's switch it up.
I was like, please, not again.
Yeah, I realized I was like, that's not very fair. All right, so here's what we'll
Are you go
do.
get Stormgrow?
He looks at you and so you just beat Dredgen. He looks at you. He's default. He's emoting in the ring. I will avenge my fallen captain.
You also beat Stormcrow, or beat Dredgen.
It's not the same. I have to avenge his honor.
I yell from the sidelines, avenge my honor, damn it.
I get my shit rocked by the Iron Maiden.
Though I also try to cheat, I say under my breath.
All right, Luke, you get to choose. You know what happens here.
It doesn't really matter on proficiency neither, so.
Rolled and smoked, bitch. He says that to you. All right, so you know what happens here.
Wow.
Don't mind the 36. That's not a real number. It can't hurt you.
Jesus Christ!
So you got a dirty 20. So as he
You
pushes,
got 16 at least, yeah.
you watch as he, kind of similar to what Shrine did, he takes inspiration and just goes, hits you with the fucking what is it? What does Jotaro Stan say? He just watches his fist strike with lightning as he's like, ah, and like pushes you out of the ring. And then he looks to you, Dredgen, and goes, I avenged you! He didn't actually use it. He was just, oh no. Yeah, you should hit Stormcrow with lightning.
Why would I do that?
All right, and now it's Shrine
They already
Elias.
saw me do it.
Elias stands there with his cane and goes, you wouldn't hurt an old, feeble, crippled man.
I rolled 21.
Oh, Jesus.
She would.
She didn't say shit.
Get fucked!
Dude, acrobatics is so high.
Ah!
So high leveled.
All right, so it's a Constitution. Man
Elias
can't be
is quite
stopped.
possibly
He can't
power creeping us.
I rolled a 25.
Oh! So he hits you with the same thing that he hit Arwen with, locks his legs, the metal whirring, and then you just very quickly just shock him a little bit. And his legs begin to short circuit, and you see him go, fuck! As you just easily just throw him to the side. Fuck, shit. He grabs his cane, walking away. Esme, you have to beat the child! Alright. Andon, you know what time it is.
Okay.
I do. His legs
Bark
exhausted.
inspiration.
You're gonna do that to him on his wedding?
Yeah.
We wouldn't want him in here to quit.
Yes, I will.
Alright. So you know what happens.
Oh wait, I should have rolled that at advantage.
Yep, so just roll another d20 and we'll take the highest.
Well, that's not great.
Dude, it is possible.
It is indeed possible. It's probably not even difficult.
Let's go!
With his back to the wall.
With his back to the wall, Renorn like, oh fuck, I forget how strong you are. He buckles his head once more and butts against you, smacking his forehead against your horns, and then just grabbing you by the shirt, and then just topical, like the blind side, just runs you to the fucking field goal. I like to imagine, by the way, at the end of every one of these matches, it's like the end of a Smash game or round where they're all doing their own like little like emote of some kind. That's what's going on.
Most of them are just clapping.
All right, it is the Iron Maiden's time.
Belka's raging this time.
Based.
19.
Plus 10?
8 for Constitution. This was expected. Falco was like, try.
You're like grunting, and you just hear Elias like, "Yes, go get them, Volca. You're doing so good." And then as you get thrown out of the ring, oh, the master still overtakes the student.
She just like lies in the snow.
All right, this is the preliminary, the nationals, if you will, before we go to worlds. Hold up. One second. Okay. It is Stormcrow and Shrine at the preliminary. Stormcrow looks at you. Let it be clear. If I win this, it's for Dredgen.
You can have that.
He just skips over that. I'm glad it's just us two Ashunans at the end.
I'll dab him up for that.
It taps you up. Alright. You know what to do here. No, don't.
I rolled a 19.
He's barely. Oh, I say. So you beat him. So that means you have the Constitution. You have advantage on your Constitution check. Yeah. Just add, yeah.
27.
I don't think he can win.
How do you even get a 27?
I meant to say 22, but that
Oh.
still beats him. So
I don't think. Does that
Okay.
mean you would have beat Elias? It doesn't matter. That's the point. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, sounds good. So you got 19. Oh, you beat him by 3 again. All right. So the battle is epic as these two Ashunan, not sages, well, one of them's a sage, go hand to hand in combat, exchanging fierce flurries of blows, and only one can come out on top, and that is Shrine. Stormcrow, as he gets knocked out of the ring, acts like he's been shot, grabbed at his heart, and you just watch as he buries his head into his hand and just shouts, Dredgen. Like, really dramatically.
The character.
I look around like I don't know that guy.
Jesse Pinkman, okay.
Alright. Okay.
Wow. I don't know him.
One
You
second.
change into a different person.
Alright. So Renorm will go with. Holy shit, he's about to get rolled.
It's okay. Esme could roll a 2.
She did not.
Ah! He's like screaming, "Oh my god, she's such a powerful woman."
Girls only final round.
So we'll do Esme first. Oh, she's supposed to have advantage. Oh, it's over for you, girly. I don't know if Renor can get out this one. He has to roll at least a 19. The man can't. The man, the myth legend. Oh, wait, that was a dexterity check. Uh-oh. My bad. Let's try that again. The man can be stopped, unfortunately. And with that, Lord Renor Easton falls out of the tournament. And kind of mimicking Stormcrow, he goes to the ground, his hands in his head, and he just goes, or what, his head in his hands, and he just goes, "Big, beautiful, strong women!" He stands up, not actually crying, but sniffling. I guess that means that in the final round, it will be Shrine and Esme. No, he looks back to Ashlyn and Phelan. None of us Nords made it in.
I'm not saying I make bets, but if I make bets, I win.
Esme. This doesn't go against the rules. You can sub someone else. And Esme just looks at him, like, faceless. Same goes for you, Shrine.
Yeah, you can have it.
Me? Okay. I sub.
Okay.
He goes up to you, and it's like you actually have to tag out, so it's a as you walk past. The shadows extend. The title card says "To be continued" at the bottom.
Do.
He looks at Esme, hitting a pose. Is there anyone you want to sub in? And she looks around. And just kind of shrugs. What does that mean? He turns to Elias, and Elias chuckles like a villain, an anime villain. It means if someone comes forward.
Ashlyn's
I
gonna
wanna
take
see
a
this.
step forward, call out Isme. He pounds his chest twice, gives her a bardic inspiration, and then walks back.
I didn't want this to end with two NPCs fighting, but I guess
I want to see this.
I lost my hex. I'm not gonna go fight if I can't cheat.
All right, he steps forward.
I just want to see who wins.
The rematch is on. Alright, we'll do Renoran first. And he's going to, for this final match, Rage. Oh. Dude, Esme's fucking scary.
She is.
She's level 20.
Oh my fucking
They tied.
god!
She has a bardic inspiration.
No, she won't use it here.
No, she's
She
gonna,
just uses
she,
the
yeah,
final thing,
Luke gets
yeah.
it. Luke understands what's happening here.
The thing that really
They're at like a
matters is the
standstill.
Yeah.
Volko whistles really loud, and it's unsure to who.
Both the boys. Oh. Better song. Take it back.
because we're no
It's the music in the background of like slow motion fighting.
Holy shit. My
You
man.
know, alternatively, Esme could just not use the bardic inspiration and instead use it on the performance check to fucking do the gritty on Renoran's crumpled form.
Fuck! I don't think it's a D8, right, for Bark Inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay, so no, she won't use it there, because even if she gets a 8, it won't do anything. Row row.
But he rolled a strength check with advantage.
He has rage.
Yeah, he's raging.
Yeah, but this is a Constitution saving throw. Or
No, the first
Constitution check.
they tied a 19 and a 19, so it was they had to do a rematch.
But it's
to see-
still athletics. It's not Constitution.
It says athletics,
Yeah.
strength advantage.
Yeah, athletic skill check, strength advantage.
You
You
blind.
said the second check was athletics.
No, because they tied. They both got a 19.
Oh,
So they
I
had to see who
what
was
you're
Had to
saying.
reroll.
You
Yeah,
rolled
yeah.
it. Okay. I was like, what?
All right, so this one's gonna be a Constitution now. Lord Renoran. He's flubbing it, dude.
Esme.
The D8, right?
It's a D8.
Come on.
Oh!
Against the odds.
Lord Renorin himself, interlocked with Esme. You guys watch as these two literal fucking titans are interlocked and like they're on the ground at some point and like intertwined and like are trying to push each other off. And eventually, through the thick of it, Renorin raging his fucking voice strained from the might of Esme, barely just ever so slightly gets her to budge, her foot grinding against the stone, pushed out just by the heel past the line.
Someone's like on the ground, like, you know, making sure that it's like out of bounds.
Like a ref blows
Yeah.
a whistle and crosses their arms.
I think it being just some random guy just comes into frame and does that.
As Esme takes a step back and she realizes that she's lost, Renorin just turns and does the fucking the stereotypical flex where he just takes his arms and goes ah and like just shouting, and he goes, "I'm the Lord, Mountain Lord." Turning around, he looks at all of you, flipping all of you off. My game. And he looks at you, Shrine. It doesn't flip you off. Thank you. But first, before we conclude our ceremonies, Kian hits the drum. One last match. He puts his arm around Esme's shoulder. We will choose a champion. Yes. He looks around. Ryan. You will fight against whoever Esme picks.
Is she looking around the room?
She is, yeah.
Does her eyes meet mine at any moment?
Well, she's wearing the
Because I'm just
faceplate.
going.
She's a helmet.
Yeah. It stops for a second, and then she just keeps going. Oh my god, I'm drowning. Esme, looking back at the crowd, eventually settles and points at Volka.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
it was between Volka and Ashlyn.
Yeah,
knew
that's what I was thinking too.
I think it'd be really funny if you chose Arwen.
I would have not been thrilled.
I think it's funny if he won.
Alright. So, here's what you guys know what to do here. Choose between acrobatics, athletics, roll off.
Volka's raging athletics.
Oh shit.
$15. Not great.
22.
Okay. So then you know what happens here. Constitution.
19.
21.
Oh!
God damn.
I actually rolled a 19.
So this match is actually pretty balanced. It looks not nearly as intense as Esme and Renorin, as they were like pretty much neck and neck as we saw. But Shrine, as you come out on top, you know, how do you kick Volka out of the ring?
Respectfully.
Respect.
Just like open, like palm striking
Peacefully.
against your chest.
Like, you know when dads are like throwing their kids around?
Yeah.
And they're trying to make sure they're not hurting
Yeah.
them.
Renorn goes up to you, and it's you know, like those super like platonic gifs of like the men with their heads pressed against each other and they're yelling at each other like in the face. He goes up to you and he goes, "Yes!"
Super platonic.
Oh! And he's like, you know, sweaty forehead pressed against your stone forehead. He's like, "Yes!" And he like goes for a high five.
Hell yeah. It hurts because I'm stoned.
Yeah, just and he goes,
Cold.
"Fuck!" All right. And then he takes your arm and like wrestling, like pulls it up. Yes! And he goes back to
Just
flipping
widow.
all of you off.
Yeah, it seems like she just won like a soccer fucking FIFA bowl or whatever.
Go!
Goal! Have you seen those fucking
Yes.
players? They're crazy.
That's right. Suck it. You are the best team of all time, Shrine. You and I. All time. Can't be stopped. Fuck those two. Fuck the little desert girl and fuck the little fucker too.
Nice job.
Sloan comes up to you, Volka, as Renoran is gloating with his daughter at the soccer game. That was a pretty good fight, all things considered.
Yeah, we were really close. Close.
Yeah,
Parking.
I don't know, fucking bitch, you shit like that. I kicked her in like the sternum.
Yeah. All right.
That 100% actually happened.
All right.
Oh my god.
It's drinking time.
Ooh.
You watch as he collects the drum and begins to pound it as he walks into the hall. The rest of you, victors and losers, hold this L.
I won in my heart. I got past. I did not lose twice immediately.
It's true. You did actually pretty
Like
well.
me.
Fucking
Elias got much further than I thought he would.
I even tried to cheat as well, and I still lost.
You know what? I respect that, honestly. You can't win them all.
Never win.
Davis wouldn't even let me cheat.
She was like, when can I stunning strike? And I was like, no, come on, let's not.
Can I cast Fireball, DM?
Hey, it's not magic.
Ugh.
Sorry, I'm better than everyone. Don't know what to
It
tell
is
you.
not magic, and it
I
is
don't-
also a weapon. It is within the rules.
I
Not
pull out
every
my
time
coin and
move.
use the crusher feet to fucking move them out of.
You punch them.
Exactly which person is surprised that the monk wins wrestling game?
Yeah.
It's not me.
Are you talking shit about my champion? Try again, bitch. How about you win next time before you start talking?
I do not know what you mean. I said earlier that if I were a betting man, I would have won bet.
As you guys walk into the to the hall once more, he pulls out the cast of mead and begins to pour everybody some. Oh my god, that was so fucking fun. Holy shit. And I won. Easy. With his 3 fingers.
That was extremely fun.
Now we drink, then we eat. Been a very fun stag party so far, might I add. He looks to all of you. What's next? Well, besides eating and drinking.
Before it was hot springs, but you said that we don't have hot springs. What was the alternative you're talking about? Like an ice bath?
No, it is a normal warm bath.
Okay.
Everything has to be cold here.
It is a trek though to
The
get there.
food
I've
is
heard ice
cold, the
baths were
drinks are
nice.
cold, the baths are cold.
We get to the quote-unquote regular bath, and it's literally just an ice fishing hole.
We will have to travel some distance, but we will get there. It is well, we have ordinary bath, but this is a very special ordinary bath.
Mhm.
Who all is interested? Thank you for putting your token back. Greatly appreciate it. Who all is interested in bath?
I'd bath.
Tucker raises her hand.
Why is Arwen? What is going on? Oh, that's why.
Oops, I can't move her.
Supposed to be one more over. You're there. He's there. Stormcrow's there. think. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. That one. Phelan will be. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I guess we eat afterwards. So we will go. We will take bath, and then perfectly, the bath is at a good place to do skydiving, diving sky, falling star. We're calling it falling
Yeah.
star.
Falling star.
Falling star. Follow me. Take your drinks. Fly is like always falling right behind, and you don't hear his footsteps, but you swear you can hear like bells jingle with like each step.
Yeah, of course. That's just what I sound like.
It's true.
He's matching my steps
He's following in your footsteps.
like a cat.
He's having a good time. Okay. So you guys, character sheet, need them. You guys, take quite a distance.
A menace.
You go through one of the halls, and then eventually it leads to a tower with a blanking on the name right now. I think they're called skywalks. It's like the you'll see them normally over like highways or whatnot. It's like like a bridge you can cross. No, it's not. They're not called. They're not. I mean, technically, catwalk could be applied here. Basically, it is a bridge that connects the keep to the mountain itself.
Yeah, that's a bridge, brother.
I think it's just a bridge. I think it has a specific name. Besides the point, you get what I'm trying to say.
Bridge,
You guys step out of the
brother.
keep for a second, walk across the bridge, and into the mountain. You guys take this long staircase to the top. Renorin carrying the cast and refilling people's drinks. Who else getting drunk or drinking quite a bit?
Drudging.
I will.
I will.
So everyone then. I know you didn't raise your hand, Arwen, but you are getting constant refill. This was not an option. I was just seeing who had consent.
Are the NPCs getting smashed too?
Oh my god,
Hammered?
absolutely they're getting fucked up. Hell yes. Besides Dasha, she can't. She would have to drink someone's blood who's drunk, which thankfully Arwen is right there, and he's looking submissive and breedable.
Does R1 just hold out his arm up to her? It's just
No. That's for later. That's for later. Come on, Dredgen. Fuck.
Everyone's trying to stay sober because he has lives in his hands in a little bit.
You guys walking up this stone staircase forever, eventually make it to this set of doors that Renorin opens up with the assistance of Phelan, and you guys are at the peak of the mountain. You see that this staircase and the doors that you open up like a mine shaft to this like plateau, and you can see where this is like the point where the actual meteor hit the mountain, and they've just kind of sliced off the rest of it to the best of their ability. So you see all the swirling around you. You can see the glowing ice. It's very whimsical and mystical up here, and you can see laying in front of you is a very long house. So it's like the Viking. And as Renorin opens the door to the longhouse, it is a very clean carved place of worship. This houses what appears to be functionally a bath. It doesn't look like it does too much else. This looks like a place to clean yourself before you actually enter like the holy space, if that makes sense. So you see this long wooden like tub full of what appears to be like spices. It smells very strong in here, but smells good strong. Not like, ooh, it smells like pool.
Like pungent chlorine.
And when the doors are open to the longhouse, steam falls out. So it's like this is a sauna bath. It's pretty much like what the Japanese do, but like all in a longhouse. As you enter, like I said, the water itself has like spices and whatnot into the water itself. You can also see different forms of aura around the room that give off a smell and also seem to flourish in this kind of steam. So welcome to the greenhouse sauna. Welcome to the Dojo Casa house. Renorin takes in a deep breath and then, without any hesitation, very quickly strips and then cannonballs into the tub. And he takes his head out, like he's underwater for maybe uncomfortably too long. And then you're like, is he dead? And then he breaches the surface, flinging his hair back, and you can see that he just spits out like a fountain the water. Welcome to Bath House, Bath Longhouse, Long Bath House. And he holds up his, across his arms. This is the part where I am not the only naked person, because this would be wildly uncomfortable. Please.
Done.
That's right.
Takes me like 2 seconds to take my clothes off, man. I'm wearing a robe 24/7.
Yeah, sure.
I phased out of my clothes.
I don't even have underwear. What the fuck is that?
I
gotta
blink
take
out
a
of my
second
clothes.
to take off the half plate.
Yeah, it takes like 10 minutes for some people to get undressed here. It takes like 1 second.
Sloan will help Balka. Elias will help Esme. That's gonna take a minute. Phelan will help. Yeah, you need help, don't you, Ashlyn?
I
Master?
might do.
Yeah, Phelan will help
Yeah.
you. I think the rest of you are by yourselves. You don't need a buddy system.
We wear normal clothes.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, most
Storm
normal
crows.
clothes does require help. That's why they had maids.
You're right.
Stormcoat's already half naked.
Yeah, literally, he just goes, okay, and like untightens his fucking pants.
Okay.
Yeah, the students know what's going on. The students are like, I'm always ready for a bath. It will always happen.
I'm always ready to get naked.
Yeah. But also the most prudish of the country of all the countries.
Like, fucking Winterbank's right there.
Your church. All right. So you guys take your time, whatever. Get de-armored, clothed, derobed, if you, de-pantsed for Stormcrow, and then eventually funnel into the bath. Once again, drinking, because that's what you're supposed to do in hot water is drink. And
Fall asleep even.
yeah, exactly. You should actually.
I've fallen asleep in the bathtub before. It was empty.
And I'd do it again.
Base. So as you guys get in the tubs one by one, Renorin. Don't worry, there's convenient steam clouds for everyone. Renorin. Don't say gay. That's straight. You're right.
It is a
We're in
woman.
Nordland. No steam. You're right, because we're not in Ashuna, which there would be steam. Right, so Nordland, the anime aesthetic is gone.
Uncensored.
Yeah, you just cock and balls
We're in
flying everywhere.
uncensored land.
Oh no, dude, it's uncensored. Okay,
Yeah, they do censor everything in Shuna.
it's true. Everything is censored, including their language.
Pixelated.
It's pixelated.
The black bars.
Yeah, instead of get clouds, we get black bars now.
No,
Because we're in a different country.
no, Nordland, they don't believe in censorship. Yeah, you guys are in rush. Yeah, this is the opposite. They would actually be like, you guys have, there's X-ray on all the time. You're always naked, but they put clothes on the screen just to make you. But as you guys get in the water, Renora goes, "How's the water? Good, right?"
I assume it's good. I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know.
good. It's nice water. Smells good. It feels good. It feels really refreshing. Renorin very normally just drinks some of it. Very casual. Bath water, also drinking water.
Oh.
He doesn't. Don't worry, he's not creepy about it. He doesn't go up and swim up to like Dredgen and drink the water directly in front of him. He just goes like, "Oh."
Well, I'm just thinking to myself that if this is drinkable water, is this the drinkable
No, this
water?
is not
that
the
he's
drinking water.
gotta-
This water dredging is carried in from the snow of the mountain peak and put in here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is not what you were putting in my cup earlier.
Well, that was mead.
Well, I mean, before that, before we had drinks, I was drinking at least a little bit of water.
Yeah, don't worry. We don't be weird.
Okay, what you just told me this.
This is bro
Okay.
time. This is stag time. This is my stag part. I'm getting married. I won't be able to drink your bathwater anytime soon after I get married.
Okay, congrats, but okay, I was just worried.
Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page. He goes for a fist bump.
I'll do fist bump.
I know the trek was worth it. Some of you guys are feeling it in your legs, but the water is refreshing. He like sings for a little bit. So, what else do we have on your list? We'll chill here for a minute, but skydiving after this, then food.
Yes. Yes.
By the way, if at any point you guys wanted to bring up to Kian or Phelan about the cake, you can.
We definitely should soon.
Okay. So maybe we'll.
In fact, I swim over there right now.
Okay, you swim over to Kian.
Majestically.
Kian or Phelan?
Which one's closer to me?
Phelan.
I'll go to them.
Okay.
That person. We're going to put me in a cake, just to let you know.
She nods along. Do you need cake?
Yes, we need cake.
The real quiet. Yes, we need cake.
You want to? She takes her head and like Hexa, who has not been in the. She's just kind of standing there, but she's like, cool. You know what I mean? She's not like being creepy about it. She's like, oh my god. Phelan calls Hexa over. You see Hexa squats down. So now she's by the. And you hear Phelan go, they need a cake the size that can fit him. And Hexa looks.
How tall is Olympia again?
She was like 6 foot. In.
He'll be squatting in the cake.
Okay.
They don't stand in there the whole time. Hey, they get.
Yeah, you need to be able to burst out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
How
Duh.
do you get into the cake?
It's baked, and then
Bacon.
they take the top off. You just climb in.
You see the blackened veins around
A hatch.
Hexa's eyes kind of squirm around, and then she just nods. And then Phelan looks back at you, Dredgen, and goes, taken care of.
Nice.
Wait, for tonight?
Party, it is tonight, right?
For tonight. She looks at Hexa and goes, for tonight, and Hexa goes,
Okay.
and then Hexa stands up and floats away. Renoran is too busy, I don't know, like burying dicks. Ashlyn, pay attention.
I see your cock is as big as mine.
Because we grew up together.
Fuck.
I swim back, by the way.
Good. Just for some flavor, because I think let me break down, because we need to give some individuality. Dasha, who was, as we all know, not armored, waits for Arwen to get undressed first. Definitely not staring the entire.
Wow, thank you.
Of course. And when she does get in, it's like we just, for reference, Isabel and I have been watching Hell's Paradise. Very good show.
It's pretty good, yeah.
And there's a scene where the main fucking brown-haired bitch, I am the blade of my bone.
Yeah.
She like gets into the bath and she's like covering herself up, like all like scantily. That's how she's getting in. She's getting like a proper person and like making sure no one can look.
A lady.
Yeah, like a lady, obviously. You know, the bloodthirsty warlord vampire cares about that. The other plus one, Stormcrow, unsurprisingly, just kind of like someone says get naked, he goes absolutely, drops the trousers and just goes into the water, just like struts in there, doesn't
Yes,
give a
sir.
fuck about the, yeah, just goes nice. And anybody but he keeps a careful. He has a gun just resting on the edge of the water with his hand on it, just in case someone tries to get frisky with you. You know how it is. You hired him for a job, and that's what. Yes, yeah, the shark that does like the jump scare. Sly.
Gretchen told you. Yeah, you probably would.
I what?
Um,
I'm imagining a conversation with Stormpro.
oh, yeah, he just staring at me the entire time. I'm looking at him for privacy reasons, making sure no one can see. Sly is standing next to you, Shrine, and then isn't, and it's just in the water. Yeah, he is. But he's covering himself with his tail. He just walks around with an extra set of clothing.
His tails.
Yeah, his tails. And then Balin and Kian get into the water at the same. This is bros being. Sloane. There's a lot to unpack there. Mostly the fact that she's with the Aromi. So I think she would. And when she's done helping you out, well, because she in too great there. Elias, being a comedian, imitates Dasha because he thinks it's funny, and Esme pushes him in. And that's how
He's a comedian.
He's
He's a man.
He's a funny man. Gets pushed into the water, and that's how the NPCs get. Nothing crazy.
His cell phone.
Does Isme get in full suit on?
No. Elias.
Oh, yeah, she's gotten in the bath with us before.
Okay.
And Renorn just like doesn't catcall but whistles and goes, "Those are some big fucking muscles. Holy fuck! I am so tired already." Thankfully, it's just us boys here. This is back with everyone in the water. Oh, Hexa's going away. No, Hexa! No! Oh, she always runs away. It's never fun with her. I'm gonna go read a book or something like a nerd. You guys can see beneath the water, Shrine's under titties are glowing.
Okay.
What? Looking respectfully now?
What you got there?
That's hard not to look at.
I mean, do you not remember when Bunny was like, I got an under titty tattoo and I got it with the Shrine and we have matching under booby tattoos?
I don't. Did she specify
She
when?
did.
Yeah.
And then she shows
Oh,
you her
I
tits.
did not. I did
Showed
not
you.
retain that part.
Yeah, you guys got distracted by the fact she showed you her tit.
Her
Yeah.
bar titties.
Say her bar titties.
What was it of again?
Bunny's was the moon phases. Shrine's, however,
Kind of like Angelina Jolie's Thailand tattoos on her back, but if they were under boobs
they look
instead.
really sick.
Oh, and it's metal inlaid, but instead of metal, it's actually opal. That's why it's glowing.
I'll go ahead and get
That's
a picture.
also why I was able to shock Elias.
Oh.
Put underneath party member.
That is pretty funny.
Yeah, like that under my tits, under boob shaped.
Nice.
Okay.
Boob shaped.
What, like all of it, or just like the middle part, or?
Yeah, just that style.
Oh, okay.
Looks Thai as fuck.
Hi, yeah, it's just hi.
Radical.
Is that what you did? Is that what you did with the opal?
This is what I did with the opal.
Oh my god, that's so fucking. Oh my god.
Can I dab him up and can I do cold damage?
Yeah. You say, okay. So fortunately for you, you deal as you dap him up. You definitely freeze him a little bit, but he seems pretty unaffected, and he goes, "Oh my god, that's so fucking." He looks at you and he moves his eye patch. It's something you've seen before when he was fighting when it fell off. It's one of the crystals, and he goes, "This shit makes it to where the cold doesn't affect me."
Do I dab him up again?
Oh, this is
yeah.
You are my favorite champion by far. Holy fuck, you're so cool. Oh my god. He goes back to flipping all of you off.
Have you been doing this whole time?
Wait, what?
Oh, I in response to the flipping, goes back to flipping us off.
Oh,
I was like, have you been doing this whole time?
with my toes. You just can't see it, but it's there.
Yeah. Oxton would know.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
No, never.
Shut up about the sun. All right. Well, and we'll say you guys spent some good time in the bath, just talking, chatting. Some more chatty than others. Something that Arwen and Balka you pick up on is that Sloan and Dasha kind of seem to drift together. Maybe. But for the rest of you, you guys just kind of enjoy this very simple, clean-smelling bath, bathing yourselves before you enter the holy area. Hexa does come back at some point, and you can see that he just kind of goes back to kind of clean up after all of you guys. And
All these drunk children.
yeah, for real. But oh yeah, you guys are getting more and more inebriated. It's great. But yeah, eventually you guys get too hot for the water, and or too strained from the water. And as you guys get out and re-up yourselves, so to speak, you notice that your clothes are no longer dirty, except for Arwen. Your clothes are never.
It's true.
And they have been folded for you, nice, put away, and like or put aside for you. Looks like Hexa was. You guys saw her doing it, but she's not doing it. As you guys are getting dressed and you continue to drink, people get.
As we like begin to like kind of separate, can Orwin approach Hexa?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people here. I'm going to need maybe a couple of spell scrolls. More than I expected. Can you accommodate?
I can help, but I don't think everyone will jump.
That is also true. I think it might be safer if we cast Fly. Make people more comfortable. That way they have more control.
Nuts. Are you also going to approach Alliance about that or not?
But it would, yeah.
Oh! Spying on me, Arwen? Will I get your ass?
Of course.
Oh! I'm flattered. Keep looking, please. What is it?
I think I underestimated the amount of people, and I think everyone would be more comfortable with the fly spell rather than just falling. So I might need some assistance with that.
Sure. That could be arranged. He counts around. I can take care of about a third. Maybe a little
Alright.
more.
I doubt that many will want to. It's a little bit dangerous.
My magic is perfectly safe. Except for when it's
Most people's are.
He like looks at you and like moves his shirt off his shoulder and goes, "Fucking with you."
Scandalous.
I know for sure. Just as quickly as the Shunins were able to disrobe, you guys are able to. And just like how you just kind of blinked out of your outfit, Dredgen, you're able to blink. You know how it is.
Yeah, I throw my clothes up and I blink into them.
Like a fucking transit.
The camera goes up to the clothes and it's just on him as it pans down.
But once again, for those who wear armor, you guys can get re-armored and everything with the. And you guys are smelling good, looking good, and feeling great. Once everyone is finished, and Renoran does eye every single one of you. It's funny that way. He eventually claps his hands together. All right, and walks towards not the entrance he came in from, but another door at the other end. And as you guys follow, he re-ups your drinks, of course. The bachelor party. He opens the door, and you guys are greeted with a flattened out and carved area of worship. Benches are carved from the ground, and a ritualistic fire pit the size of a small vehicle produces the only warmth for miles. Huge bones sprout from the ground, forming a rib cage-like structure where furs are strung to and fro to provide some cover. So you guys have this cover above you, type of exotic fur, and these large horn-like bone structures sprout from the to kind of provide like the structure to the. As you guys funnel out from the longhouse and underneath the covered area, the fireplace, like the fire pit that I mentioned, is massive. Like I said, it's the only warmth for miles, and it is still lit. Renoran gathers all of you around it, so his back is to it, facing towards it, and he looks to you. Shrine. Last time you spoke with Hexa, you were told of a religious place. That, well, this is it. I hope none of you are preservers, because this would be outlawed, but because they can't climb this high, because they're bitches, we get away with this. Yeah. So, and he gets very serious. This is a very sacred place to me, so please look and do not disturb. Past the fire pit, Arwen, you see there is just a sheer fucking cliff.
He looks out and looks down.
It's like a quite some. It's
Ooh.
not right next to it. It's like a
Yeah.
little bit further distance. It's like a coliseum.
Who is it in honor of?
This is in honor of the giants in Arkfey, the ones who gave my ancestors life. These, and he pats the ivory structure. These bones are said to have been from a rib cage from a giant that protected my city. Looking at it, they do look, for curious, and would be knowledgeable about it. They do look like bones. The likelihood of it being a giant, who knows? But oh fuck, yeah, true. They're well, yeah, they are. They're cleaned, and you can see that there's engravings on them. Not like like a heart and some initials, but like designs. No artwork like the murals that you guys have seen previously, but intricate designs that start from the base and sprout all the way to the
Just a tip.
religion. Anyone? Looking at it, it would be like it's not the best way to describe it would be like it's a shrine. So it's not dedicated to a specific deity as much as it might be dedicated just to the religion. And it's kind of reminiscent a little bit of like normal churches and whatnot, but there's not like there's not like an altar to a specific deity. It doesn't look like there's a name to a certain deity. The interesting note, though, is you can maybe draw a pretty strong connection to the king who sat upon the mountain, just because on top of it and whatnot. It looks like that might be kind of who it was in honor of, not like the rib cage itself from that from the king, but in general, this is probably more of a place of worship for giants in Arkfey. It is said that in this very fire pit, this is where the Shikizaki blade that my father and grandfather wielded was crafted. Yeah.
How long has the fire been burning?
Real fast. So he was typing, but Shrine asked if it was where the from the sword that was made from the falling star, and he's. What'd you say, Volka?
How long has the fire been burning?
Exact number, too long. But rough estimate, I would say around the sorrowing. He looks at the fire. It is a age-old tradition that when the lord and lady, the royal family, or not royal, the noble family, when they pass on to the afterlife, their body that is left behind is burnt in the fire. You guys don't see like any engraved in it. I mean, it's not like you see any bone, anything like that either. It's just roaring. This is a place where I will come to rest when I am dead. So if you want to come visit me, this is it. And he gives you guys a soft smile. But that is that. Also, I guess Olympia. Point one Renorin. But that is neither here nor there. Well, it's right here, I suppose. Well, there isn't too much to see. This will be... Marriage will be held down in the hold because that's what Olympia's father wants. Realistically, marriage will actually happen here. They just don't know that yet.
You'll have like 2 ceremonies.
More or less. I want to make sure that her culture is accommodated for. Mine is important, but does not need as much as they do. Anyways, I just wanted to share this with you. You've traveled so far, I thought it would only make sense that you get to see the place that Hexa has told some of you.
Thank you for sharing.
Of
Yeah,
course.
we appreciate it.
Now, let us desecrate this place by jumping off of it.
Of course.
And he walks to the cliff. The cliff you can see or is carved out like a sea a little bit. And you can see the floating, like I mentioned, the peak that has been destroyed where you guys are at. The masses are still swirling around you. You can see the light kind of just dancing between it. He looks down, and you guys see below the hold. So do we just jump now, Arwen? What happened here?
So I've decided to do something a little bit safer and allow you to fly with magic, so you'll be able to control where you go.
That's cool. How long does that last?
I don't know.
Arwen, I'm gonna shit myself. Arwen, I need a specific number here.
You know, about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, 10 minutes. That's more than enough. So we could fool around and then fly down.
Yes.
Who all is participating? He raises his hand.
I'll raise my hand.
Nice.
Jordan raises his
It's actually,
hand.
I'm so good at it. It's actually 10 minutes.
For all of you, this is
Oh boy.
for specifically to answer Isabel's question. You are at lethal height.
I'll teach you as you fall down. It'll be fun. And if you don't figure it out, I will save you.
Valka's gonna wait and see if Sloane raises her hand or not.
Fucking raises her hand. You kidding me?
Sloane looks stressed about the situation, and Elias goes, "He did not mention it, but I will also be using magic to support those. So if you feel more comfortable in my ring, because I'm a better magician and better look, I understand." And you guys see, like, Sloane's like looking over the cliff. Don't worry, it's perfectly normal to not want to, fly. If it makes you feel any better, worst comes to worst, I am a necromancer.
Oh my god!
Dude, if she raises her hand after that, I think she's insane.
Oh. Let's see how bold she's feeling. Bold and brash.
A wisdom saving throw.
On the Riz. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it should be a wisdom. My bad. Thank you, Luke. You're a good man.
Oh.
She looks definitely a bit spooked. Volka, he turns to you. He says in German, talk to her.
Okay. Velka will mosey on over to Sloane and lean over by her and just be like, "I'll jump with you."
We can die
Oh,
together.
we can jump together.
She
If
looks
your
at
friends jump off a cliff, would you
Will
too?
I'll jump with you,
Yeah.
or I'll walk down with you.
There is no walking down! There is only jumping.
I thought you were about to say if we could jump together, or I'll push you.
I will pick you up and throw you off this goddamn cliff.
Velka can literally walk down the side, like the cliff side. It doesn't matter.
In response, Brunorn does shout, "There is no jump. There is no leaving, only jumping. This is a test of courage, or whatever the Ishunans call it." And Stormcrow just nods his head. Salai, you guys can see, is no longer with the main group and is standing on the edge of like the sea that I mentioned. So like standing with like with one foot looking downwards. No, I do not know about this one, Volka. It is quite scary. She's like looking down. She's not looking away. What are you gonna say in response?
Rainy. Not that.
Fair.
Ah.
Was Renoran like dead serious about you can't leave?
You don't know.
It's Renoran.
Who's to say?
Who all is also not interested or like hesitant.
I think all the party is involved at this point, right? I think
Yeah.
Shiro, did you raise your hand for the involvement? Okay. Ashlyn?
She's shrine now, please.
Yeah. So everyone seems pretty interested. Dasher doesn't seem super unfazed because, you know, he's also a van.
Yeah.
Very normal. Get you a woman. Stormcrow, whose name, I don't know if you know this, is a bird, also doesn't seem too unfazed by this.
Whoa, the guy named Crow can fucking fly. Oh my god.
He did. Remember, he did have wings.
He
that
did
sprouted,
fly.
but only for a
Yeah.
minute. I don't know if he has enough movement speed for that.
If
I don't
we
think he
can't
cares,
go down the stairs, I will walk you down the side of the cliff.
I think I would take my chances with falling. But I want to use Elias's magic. No offense, Arwen.
Wow.
Elias
He
goes,
said sarcastically.
number one, hold this L. All right. So it looks like everyone's going, Renoran. And Renoran goes, yes. So we won't have to split it up perfectly. I think just the two of you, Hexa, can cover, or yeah, the three of you can all cover it.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
You guys. All right. So.
Are we rolling to see who dies?
No, Jesus Christ.
You just
Sam.
fly. You
Jesus
can't.
Fucking Christ.
And if
See
you
who
just
has-
fall, we have feather fall.
Yeah.
See who has the least
Let's
amount of
safety
luck.
bet.
See who's on the-
Who's
This
playing chicken?
Who
Renora-
doesn't want the fly spell?
So after all the magicians agree that the feather or that fly has been cast, Renoran goes, good. He's gonna grapple.
Sure.
Arwen roll. We'll go ahead and rage. Okay.
Not a chance.
And then you're not gonna die. He's just gonna pick you up and then throw you.
I mean, Arwen can fly anyway.
Yeah, but this is besides the point. This is when you least
Yeah.
expect it. He goes, "Rrr, rrr, rrr," and he just throws
Yeah, he's
you.
just like talking to someone. He just throws him.
You hear Dasher go, "No!" Like full on like fucking Vampire Diaries, eyes full of red.
He just throws him and he just starts flying. He's like, "What the fuck, dude?"
But good. And then you just watch as Renorn dives.
Oh, no, that wasn't a very good test. I could fly any.
Let's go. But yeah, so that's how Renorn jumps off. Stormcrow just like a bird, just kind of like because he's used to flying, you know, he has wings, just kind of walks off. Sly is just over there. Don't worry about him.
Teleports down.
Yeah, he'll be there.
He uses dimension door and he's just down there.
He is just he's holding the capybara and goes. No. And then Elias and Esme, who are used to magic, just walk off as well. Shiro, do you just walk off flying as well? Do you do a cool move? Do you do a cool flip?
Yes.
Okay. Cool flip time. Ashlyn, what about you?
Ashlyn will sort of do like a swimmer position on this cliff face and then just push off.
Love it. And then Dredgen, what about you?
I nosedive.
All right.
He falls like fucking Kratos.
Kratos. All right. Cool. And then Volka, how do you jump off? Don't worry about the music. Ignore that. It's not real. It can't hurt you.
Stop it.
Hurt you.
Does Sloan want to go together? Or?
Yeah, she will.
Arwen like waits for everybody. He just like hovers while everybody.
He's just flying. Velka will offer her her hand. Give me back my pencil.
That's
You menace.
Captain. I just want to point out, I'm about to play a part of the song in a second here, and it's called Leonard Skinner Best or Freebird Best Part, and the thumbnail is Lightning McQueen. Anyways,
Yeah. Velka will offer Sloan her hand.
she'll take your hand, and then she'll walk off with, and not like Arwen pulled a prank on you guys, and Elias pull a prank on you guys.
Don't just go.
Woo! Like Wile E. Coyote.
You take like 3 steps on the air and you're like, wait a minute.
Songs. This one and the Barbie song. All right. With that, you guys are flying way above, even some clouds. Who can you kung fu? You can fight Stormcrow. Yeah, you can kung fu with him in the air.
No, don't hit me because I could lose concentration and you would all fall. Or at least some of you would fall.
I like how there's like a blind
Yeah,
test on who actually is under which mage. No sabotaging allowed. All right, so Shrine is sparring with Stormcrow. Yeah, he's like, he pulls out the blicky, fires, you catch it. Yeah, like, zap, zap, zap. That Freebird is actually playing for those two. Elias and Esme just are kind of chilling. Sloan is freaking out for a little bit, but eventually kind of settles down and is actually after she realizes she's not going to die. And because you're somewhat Volka, you're able to tell that Elias is keeping a close eye on sure that nothing bad happens.
Of course, that's why.
Yeah. Renoran is having a blast and is trying to goad Esme into fighting him again, but this time in the air.
Our battle will be legendary.
Dasha is hovering around Arwen, and when I mean hovering, I mean legitimately hovering above, her, looking down. Look, and if you look at her, she looks away. Sly is observing the shonen battle happening between here. Oh. So as the shonen battle is going on, Sly is standing there like petting the capybara, like just kind of like a Dragon Ball character, just standing like in the air, not like floating or swimming or anything like that. And he like when he's flying, he's walking around and like going downstairs and upstairs, kind of cartoonish. And every time he takes a step or as he does like a little hop, that's a better way to put it. He's like hopping down and up. There's bells jingling. But long story short, Arwen, I'll say that you don't have the autism feat, but that's okay. You're able to keep track of like how long for, and eventually you tell the class that now is a good time to descend. And unless any of you want to be rule breakers and potentially perish and have to play a new character, do you guys listen to Arwen's command?
I specifically do not. No, I do.
I do. Begrudgingly, I do.
You and Stormcrow? I got you. Okay. So to clarify what Isabel just said, her and Stormcrow like interlock and are plummeting towards the fucking ground, continuing their shonen battle, and then dislodging from one another before they splatter against the ground. The rest of you don't have to do that. That's not a necessary requirement to descend. You could just fly. It's normal. Don't worry. I
assume the Iron Man pose.
Okay, that's a good question. So I know how those two descend. Ashlyn, how are you descending?
Ashlyn just at some point goes straight up and then just like a plane stalling tips down and is just going down face first.
Right, Arwen?
Orwin's just making sure no one is falling.
I got you. You're being the responsible guide. Renorin is using a combination of Phelan and Kian. They're chaining off each other and throwing each other further and further. So they'll go as far as they can, like stop, and then go, okay, now your turn, and then they just throw each other. They're like slingshot each other. Dasha is just like very normally observing Arwen. Baka. And
Orwin's like the school bus driver watching everyone.
Sly is gone. Period. All right, and then the two girly pops.
It would depend if Sloan lets go of Velka's hand.
You would have during your.
Okay. Then I just want to like tuck it, like I want to start like falling, and I want to tuck into a ball and just start like spinning.
What the fuck, Sonic? Okay.
I just want to do like flips and twirls and shit.
Alliance
It's like a cannonball, but with some spins.
I got you. Alliance and Hexa being responsible drivers as well. Make sure that no one else fucking plots alongside you, Arwen. And then Esme just sends like
We're the chaperones.
Yeah, you guys are the chaperones. Dude, this fucking church lock-in, so cool. So cool. Have you heard about Jesus? Plays Wonderwall. All right. You guys once again land back in the courtyard. This time with less anger, as you guys are not being pushed out of a fucking circle. As you land, and night has strucketh, or the evening has strucketh. Arwen turns to you, Arwen, and like the little kid in The Incredibles goes, "That was totally wicked." So he goes, "That was totally fucking cool." And then he looks to Hexa. "You could do that the entire time?" And she just shrugs. No, that makes sense. You were probably told to make sure no harm comes to me. nods and goes, yeah, okay, fuck. All right. That was so fucking cool. We were flying. That was cool. I don't have wings. That was interesting. Wow. Great. Oh, wow. All right, food time. Hey, where'd the fox man go? Jingle jangle. He's behind you.
He's there the whole time.
Oh, I missed him. The only one eye. All right. As
Volka would ask Sloane if she enjoyed that.
it was something interesting. I don't think I will
Gordon's gonna
participate again.
slink off to
Mhm.
Dredgen.
Go on.
Dredgen,
Yeah.
I think we're about to do cake, so I'm going to turn you invisible, and you're going to go to the cake.
Okay.
Whoever that is, I don't know. Good luck. And he just like taps you on the shoulder and you turn invisible.
Now I gotta go fucking find cake. Now I gotta go.
Footprints in the snow.
Footprints in the snow. All right. So you break free from the flock. You don't know where the kitchen is. But
I'll find it eventually.
I was gonna say you're a criminal, man.
International. Super Psy.
I will say that as long you won't deviate too far, you're like, there's no way the kitchen could be this fucking far away. So you're able to find the kitchen. As you enter, you
Yeah,
can see
I've broken
that-
into a few homes before.
Exactly. You find yourself into the, and you can see that they're in full swing. They're preparing dinner for all of you, and you also see this massive cake. You're invisible.
I don't know how to remove the spell,
You
so
can-
I'm just gonna try to climb into the cake.
You can see that the cake is in two parts. So there's like the base part, and in the center there's like a wooden box for you to be in, and then there's like a second one.
Is there a bikini provided for Dredgen?
No, because that was not requested. Don't be silly. So Dredgen, you're in the kitchen. I don't know if you want to do this at all, Shrine, but although Dredgen was invisible, presence.
I can straight up see him.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what I
sorry.
meant. Oh yeah. Right, duh. So you
I
saw
I can
him.
straight up see him.
So Dredgen, you're in the kitchen. You're invisible. What are you gonna do? You see the cake. You see the box. It's ready for you to be in.
Dude, just talk.
Is there somebody that isn't like doing something and accidentally
Yeah.
jump scare somebody? Alright. I'm gonna go talk to this person. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna get in the cake right now.
Okay. So you break from invisibility, but I think you can just break from.
Yeah, you could just do it.
Okay, cool.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm all like, oh shit, that's cool. Anyways, I'm getting in the cake.
The kitchen worker looks at you. Okay.
Don't tell Renord.
That is the goal.
Good.
Um,
I'm glad we're all on the same page.
you hear a familiar jingling. The jingling of Sly's bells. Hello, Dredgen.
Me? Oh, hello?
He's in the
That's
kitchen with
just-
you now.
That's just what Ashunans do.
What do you say?
He just said, hello, Dredgen.
I said, hey.
You gonna get in the cake?
Yeah, I'm getting in the cake right now.
Question.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be dressed like Dredgen in the cake?
I wasn't provided any other clothes.
He looks at you up and down. Are you gonna be Dredgen?
No, I'm gonna be Olympia.
Oh. Okay, then change into her. I have a ever-growing wardrobe I carry with me.
Alright, I changed it to her.
Oh. He chuckles to himself, midnight. I see. Olympia, Rainbridge, of course. Well, I can't really get an arise of anyone. So how about this? What do you want to wear as Olympia?
Well, I didn't think
Sitting
I
there
was-
as Olympia Rainbridge.
Think about it
Mm.
carefully.
What would
Uh-huh.
the what kind of clothes would the Rainbridges hate the most that they would see Olympia in?
Well, they're not going to be here to see it, but the answer to that question is no clothing, because they're noble people. But also, this bikini works.
Bro,
Protect
just
your
wear
Give me
the
2 seconds.
bikini, the metal bikini from Star Wars.
He's gone.
That's all you need. The
Oh,
metal
don't-
Star Wars.
Sam's gonna come back in a bikini.
Yeah, he's
The
like,
metal Star Wars
cosplay is a cosplay.
bikini.
Oh, is there food?
Fucking wish. All right.
You should wear this. He hands you.
What is it?
It's the bikini from Star Wars.
I fucking wear that.
There you go.
Hot.
You don't know where he grabbed that from. He just had it in his hand.
I don't care.
Okay.
Came prepared.
And he takes your dredging clothes and begins to fold. And then puts it on the table. Looks to one of the. Make sure this goes in his room. And the guy just goes, okay. Attaboy.
A
And he-
support worker.
you watch as the Sly flourishes a platinum piece and hands it to the worker. And the worker goes, absolutely. Or absolutely. All right. Very good. Now get in the box, Jet.
I get in the box.
All right. And he he's assembling the cake for you. He's like, I'm gonna close the lid to this box now. It's not on a hinge. It's just resting so that way you can pop up out of it. So like, there's like a lid for you, but you can just press straight up and it'll break through the.
Hell yeah.
And he puts the lid on you and goes, "Do you have enough air in there?"
Do I have enough air in there, DM?
Yeah, enough.
Yes,
All right.
I have enough air.
He takes he goes, great, and then puts the lid on top, and then you can feel the rest of the weight being put on top.
Dude, I thought you were gonna say, "Is there enough air in there?" DM? Great, and then fucking suffocates me.
You hear Sly's muffled voice. I need more buttercream frosting now. Rest of you guys don't notice. Well, Shiro, you notice that both Dredgen and Sly are gone. I'm sure
They're
nothing
my
bad.
bros.
The boys.
I reassure Stormcrow that Dredgen's okay. This is all part of the plan.
And Stormcrow goes,
He's flipping out.
missing! Oh, okay. You give him more drink, and he's like, oh, okay. God,
Well, if you insist.
He's fine. Drink this.
guys get into the hall, and you guys are eating, drinking, and Renoran doesn't seem to be noticed because he's very intoxicated that some people are missing. And, he's sitting at the head of the table, and this has been a really, really good evening, I have to say. Best stag party I've ever had. I love you guys. I said I wouldn't cry. Ugh, this is good. This food is good. He's getting sloppy.
I picture him like holding his fork like a fucking shovel.
Yeah, just like some. This is really good. Wow, who made
He's eating whole Nashville hot chickens.
this? This is so good. My favorite food. Eventually, as dinner clears out, Dredgen, who has not ate and has been stuck in a cake for God knows how long, you just hear like muffled Sly voice. Don't worry, I'll be here the entire time.
Dredgen is like I've been through worse.
I was stuck in a barrel at the bottom of the ocean one time.
I've hid it in worse places.
Yeah. Eventually, though, however, the cake is wheeled out. Massive cart. And you guys are known ahead. And Renoran turns down the hallway where the drunk might and goes, oh, is that the cake? Did you guys give me a cake?
We did.
God, I love cakes. Dredgen, you can hear his muffled. It's very loud.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, this is oh my god. He like stands up and like runs to the cake. He goes, "You're so big." Oh my god. This is
Oh
great.
my god.
He goes, I'm gonna take a bite before any of you can have any.
Go for it.
I have a question before I do anything.
Yeah,
Is there anything that the party wants me to say or do when I pop out of the cake?
Wing it, man.
Absolutely not. Just pure chaos.
Fuck, what should I say then? I just pop out and I say... I don't know what to say. That's what I asked.
Surprise.
Fucking surprise, yeah, I just say surprise. I'm lame.
You pop out and you say happy birthday.
Yes, I was thinking too. I was like, it would be really funny if you said happy birthday in my
You know what? I do that then. I pop out and say happy birthday. As Olympia in a bikini, I think is what he gave me.
Star Wars the Princess Leia bikini.
Yeah.
So he goes to take a bite and you shoot out of it, like ejecting out of it. And he just looks at you and just screams. He goes, "Ah!" Like super girly, super girly, and like swings at you.
The real Olympia would be able to take it.
Let's see how drunk.
Oh no,
Let's
I
see how
fucking
drunk
did.
he is.
Yeah, that's speed dredging. He about to get whacked.
Uncanny dodge.
Don't worry, he misses. He's at disadvantage. He's drunk.
Okay.
So he makes contact with you, but doesn't hurt that much because it's just like the the end of the actual punch itself. And he goes, "Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck?"
You know the one video of the guy that gets jump scared and he goes,
Yeah.
Not even worry about it.
Renorin like slaps his face and goes, "What is this?" I'm so confused. Sly is sitting next to you, Shrine, at the table. Mission success. He's like pointing. He's like yeah. He's got his hand positioned. He's not carrying any weapons. He goes, "Who the fuck are you? Send your business."
What do you mean? That's Olympia.
yeah, of course.
No.
Have you never seen your wife?
I think he's actually only ever seen her like once.
It is. Not my wife. Wife is much taller.
Damn, you got me. I switch back.
That's
Dredgen's
right,
Yes, man.
He looks at this completely like flabbergasted. Uh-huh. Oh, that's not the right one. Yeah, there we are. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. Dredgen. Wrong voice. Damn. You fucking got me, Dredgen. You got nice tits. Beautiful tits.
Thanks.
And rank. Oh my god, that was such a good. Oh, you guys! He turns back to all of you, his hands on his hip, like, this was planned, wasn't it? Oh, oh my god! And he like takes some of the cake, starts eating it. It's so good. Oh my god, it's my favorite. Oh, oh my goodness, this has been the best. Just party, truly. We Nords don't really have fun. we did so many fun activities today. Oh my god. And he like pulls like the cart over with him and he starts like taking handfuls of the cake and put it on your
He just scoops it
Yeah,
out with
scoops
his
it.
hand.
Just slaps it on the plate. And then as he goes around the circle, he goes, "This has been so great." And he like takes his like moist cake in hand and like wipes it on like on the back of Kian's shirt and goes, "This is great." oh my god! And he sits back down in his chair and just takes like a giant slab and puts it on. Oh, this has been great. Truly, all of you have been fantastic. Thank you for having a good send off for me before I get the old ball and chain. Ah, I don't know what that means. Is there any other surprises? I don't expect any, but question.
Well, it wouldn't be a surprise if we told you.
Ooh, okay. I hear you. I see you. The doors fly open to the manor. And he goes, "Ah!" and like screams again, like standing up, like reaching for a weapon and only can grab like a candelabra from the table.
Grabs a hunk of
yeah.
cake.
And you guys see standing in the open door as like snow flurries are or a snow flurry is coming in. You see Merlin and Lancelot, and he goes, "Who the fuck are you?" And
you're judging in the fucking bikini.
Still there at the table.
Just
the bikini.
standing.
Lancelot just speaks up. "Oi, knock it off, a fucking bright ass cunt." Like, and like helps walk Merlin in. Volka, do you do anything in this moment? Like, snark,
I mean,
make a snark remark toward.
I think I just smile and look at Elias.
He doesn't look at you. He's pulling a Dasha.
Just side eye him.
Lancelot, like points his hand in response to Renorin, and he goes, "You're my fucking twin." And Renorin goes,
Brother from another mother.
and like stands up on the table like Jack Sparrow and like runs across it, like trotting, like kicking plates off it as you guys are sitting there trying to eat your cake. And then runs to Lancelot, and the
Mage
two
hands his cake away.
and the two embrace each other like the Full Metal Alchemist, Armstrong and fucking the teacher's the teacher's husband. And he goes, "I am so glad to have." "Oh fuck, you're Lancelot. Oh, he is real. Oh, and who are you?" And he looks to Merlin, and she goes, "Merlin." "Oh, there's two of them." Guys, oh my god, this is so good. Well, now that the whole gang is here, besides Ashen's mom, I have a surprise for all of you. And he like is like has his arm around Lancelot's snatched as fuck waist and is like moving him towards it. And he goes, "Here, have some cake." And he just grabs the nearest plate and hands it to him.
There's actually no cake on it.
It's like one of the broken plates that he kicked off the table.
Yeah.
There you go, man. You've traveled so far. I have terrible news. Do you guys remember? He's addressing the party now. Do you guys remember that time I asked if your plus ones would be any like burbs? Would be good friends? You're good friends with them? It was a lie.
Yeah.
I got bad news. The soon-to-be wife, if you can believe this, has a lot of people coming to see the wedding. So they are taking up most of the hall, most of my rooms. You're gonna have to share a room with your plus one.
It's a share room with slime.
I don't sleep.
That's true. It's still funny though.
So, yeah, that's going on. Also, I should have mentioned this earlier. Baba has a strict curfew, and we are going to break it very soon. But that's okay, because many of us are drunk. You're clearly all more drunk than I am. He's like holding on to like Lancelot, like resting his head on his shoulder.
If you lied, does that mean more than one person can die tomorrow?
Wedding isn't tomorrow. Wedding's in a couple.
Same fucking thing.
Nope, that is truth. Shrine, Hero, Pawn Treader.
I do have a lot of names.
My favorite champion. He like boops your nose. I would never lie about your safety, except if it benefited me.
That tracks.
All right. Well, my loving staff will take care of cleaning up. You, he grabs on Spara Titty. It's bedtime. And he zonks out.
Bedtime.
Lancelot is holding him up a little bit, struggling, and Kian and Phelan jump in and grab him. And I like no, wrong voice again. The servants can show you to your rooms. And Bruno goes, I'm sleepy. As he's like dragged away by Phelan and Kian. He's like being propped up, one arm on each of their shoulders, and his like feet are dragging on the floor. Do you think they like me? As he's like dragged off into a hallway, leaving you guys with your +1s.
Force proximity, yeah.
Let's go, baby. There's only one bed.
There's only one bed.
Lancelot nudges Elias and goes, "Looks like we're roommates." Yeah, he holds out his wedding ring and goes, I'm a married man though. Keep a distance.
Control yourself.
Yes. Elias is just still locked. And you, like the Michael Scott meme, he's like whisper talking to Esme and goes, "You're fucking dead. You're so fucking dead, you little shit. Who the fuck do you think you are?" All right. So you guys can finish your drinks and finish your food. And the servants are standing around, waiting for you guys to be taken to respective rooms. As you guys follow them, they lead you down one of the many hallways of the hall, and eventually leading you guys to a tower. And it's like a multi-level tower, and there's a spiral staircase in the middle. 3 doors, the 3 rooms function at every level, and each of the servants leads you to +1, your room +1. For the fuck of it, I think it's funny. Arwen, you were the first person because your name. So you and Dasha, you open the bedroom door. First of all, it is not like a prison cell. It is a very beautifully decorated room with mirror and like a full on what you would expect from a noble. The bed with the bed frame with the curtain and everything, nice fluffy pillows. Notably, only 1 bed.
Yeah,
Let's
man.
go!
Force proximity. Yeah, man.
2.
Can I see her in the mirror?
2 D&D vampires show up in mirrors.
It's very important.
Oh, thank God! Yeah, you can see her.
I guess it was a myth. He's like pointing to the mirror.
The bed, by the way, is quite large.
Okay. Like a king.
Yeah, give or take.
Whatever is above a king, extra king.
Nope,
California king.
just a king.
Alaskan king.
And you guys can
Kentucky
see
king.
your items are already in your room. So you guys are all led to your +1 rooms. Notably, Lancelot is with Elias and Merlin is with Esme because that's funny.
Dredgen going to his room with Storcrow in a fucking bikini. And killing me right now.
somehow
Ass out.
Dredgen
It's a
is
pretty hot bikini.
Yeah.
Dredgen, as you get to your room, Stormcrow just looks at the bed and then looks at you and goes, "I'll take the floor."
I don't say anything to him. I don't say anything.
Before your doors even open, you just hear Sly say, "I guess we're roommates." And he slow blinks at you, smiling even more. Huh? Yeah, he says that to you. No, he's saying that to you. Do you sleep?
No.
Me neither.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have so much fun all night.
Are we gonna plot?
Yeah, only one person's allowed to die tomorrow.
We better make it count. And he opens the door. And he turns back to the rest of the group who's still like going up the stairs to like to the rooms. Good night, and goes inside. As soon as the door closes, hee hee ho ho ho. He puts the capybara on the floor.
Bust out the blue cheese.
Let us break bread.
Let us break bad.
All right. Ashlyn, notably, you're the only person who doesn't have a. This it's the same room setup. You just lock out. But all of you guys are in your bedrooms. Your +1. Now, before we end the session, I know it's a bit of a longer one. I promised a bit of a shorter one, but I lied. It was a lie. I started feeling better midway through.
Damn.
I literally just said the same thing.
No, you guys like it. You guys like it. You guys like it.
Well, I have a working schedule now.
Yeah,
so.
me too. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay.
Shut the fuck up, Sam.
Yeah,
I'm
You've had
not
a working
yet.
schedule for the entire time.
Oh my god, dude.
And
Shut
I'm
up,
not
bro.
used to
I
it.
work
Shut
tomorrow
up.
at like
We're
8
literally
a.m.
almost
and
done.
Oh,
We're literally
Davis
wow.
works even earlier.
Yeah.
The longer you complain, the longer it'll
Yeah,
take.
exactly. Okay, and this is the
Bro,
fun
that's
part.
why I didn't say anything until it was over.
This is the fun part, okay, Sam? This is the fun part.
Sharing the beds.
Yeah, Ashlyn,
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
you just have the room to yourself. There's nothing eventful going. Unless you wanted something.
He's singing the song.
Yeah, you can sing to yourself. 1 second. What's that? This is actually super important. This will take literally 1 second, Sam. I promise. Okay, Sam.
Don't talk to me.
Okay. 1 second. There we go. There we go.
No. Actual psychic damage to me.
It was so. All right. We'll start with the fun one, the most fun. Actually, no. We'll work our way down. We already know what Shrine and Sly are up to. No good. That's what they're up to. Like a playground and gasoline. Dredgen, what does your rooming situation look like with Stormcrow?
He gets the floor, I get the bed.
Okay, you give him a single pillow and like a cardboard box, and you're like, here you go, buddy.
Yeah, he'll figure it out.
Yeah, okay.
He's got like the chair on top of him from like the vanity.
Yeah.
Here's some scattered newspapers, my dude.
He says with like 3 blankets and 4 pillows.
This is super like okay. So yeah, okay, that's good. So we won't go too much. That's done. Stormcrow takes the floor and he's happy. He's like, it reminds me of the ship. Classic Stormcrow. All right. Play the song. Arwen. The door closes behind you. You can see Dash's reflection in the. I'm not gonna play the song.
So how have you been enjoying it?
Wait, what'd you say?
You know, how have you been enjoying it?
It's nice. Looking around. Where are you sleeping?
Preferably the bed.
Mm-hmm. That's a bit of a coincidence because that's what I'm.
Well, there's plenty of room
All right.
for the both of us.
We will use the pillows to form a barrier. If you cross it, I will rip your head off from it.
But we're leaving room for the gods.
Slow blink. All right. Little She said it. As you guys, get ready because you're a bit drunk. Not like
he's a little bit, yeah.
yeah. As you guys, she like sets up the pillow barricade. The
It's the wall from
SpongeBob, the brick wall.
Yeah, the brick wall.
As you get into the bed, notably, it's a big bed. Unfortunately, the big bed is meant for big people. So, a lot of the damage to the mattress is in the center of it. So you guys just kind of start sloping it.
That's funny, actually.
So, and she has her back to you the entire time, slowly like fading closer and closer. And you just hear her say, "What happened to your eye?"
Purify.
Are they dead?
For now. You know how things are in this world.
Good. That's it. That's all you're getting. Do you have anything
I
else?
thought you'd enjoy a little bit of Nordlandic culture.
It reminds me
You know,
of the
since
past.
Oh, it does. Really, it was just an excuse to see you again. It's been a year.
I didn't even notice.
Mhm.
Hmm.
You did all right.
Alright, at what? The wrestling?
Good night.
You fucked it.
You hear Dredgen's ears to the door, and Stormcrow as well, and he goes, "He fucked that shit up, didn't he?" And Stormcrow goes, "Yeah, he did. He did, Captain. He did." All right.
The funny one.
Fuck! This is so totally worth the DMCA. It's their favorite song, guys. Glassface Shellowcase. Right. Last person, and then we'll call it a session. The session. Ashley, no. Renorn breaks into your room. Friend. Alright. Welcome. We're in your room with Sloane. She looks around, completely normal. Oh, good. Oh, not British. Our stuff. Attitude. Escargot. Our stuff is actually here.
Yeah, I trusted Renoran would get it where I needed to be. Did you have fun today?
Yeah, more or less.
I'm glad. I was hoping you'd enjoy yourself.
I am excited to see what the rest of the festivities have in store for us.
Me too. I think tomorrow we're maybe attire for the wedding. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out.
Sure.
But yeah, we should probably go to bed. I can sleep on the floor if you want.
Looks like you can. The Oromi sleep in close quarters. Wagons. Fine.
Of course. All right. All right. Okay.
Your Tom girl experience.
Look, starts taking off her armor.
Same concept. Once you guys get not with the pillow, you're not dealing with. Instead, what happened? The same thing happens with the bed. She doesn't budge.
contact has been made. I
Evening
think Velka's just like laying on her back, like staring at the ceiling.
Sloan, back to you. She learned that from Dasha. Is there anything else you want to say?
No, we should probably go to sleep.
Real fast. Hey, her last remark. I wanted to be clear is that if I had another minute in the fight, I would have won the first round.
I believe you. We can have a rematch someday.
No. No, thank you. Good night.
Velka laughs.
You guys sleep for the... Well, some of you do. I know what's going on with Hero because we talked about it. You knew a little bit. You guys go to sleep and wake up the next. Ashlyn, you wake up in your bed alone.
Congrats!
Arwen, you wake up in your bed. You will have this and only this. The pillow barricade is gone.
Yeah, man.
All right. Dredgen. You wake up in your bed, not alone.
I kick him out. I kick him off of the out of the bed.
He's at the end of the bed like a dog.
I kick him off the bed.
He like wakes up and starts.
Captain, it is in my nature to seek high ground. I am a bird.
Well, seek it off the bed, dude.
All right. Falls gracefully, gets back up. All right.
Seek it.
Seek it elsewhere.
Volka, you wake up in your bed, not alone.
Mhm.
That is all.
Okay.
You guys eventually collectively pull yourselves together, get geared up before leaving your respective rooms. Waiting for you at the bottom of the tower is Sly and Shrine, and they look as energetic as ever. They are wearing matching outfits, I'm being told. And he has his nails painted. As you guys pull yourselves together, go out and see those two. Collectively, you guys are led out back into the hall. Walking down the hallway, the bright light of the northern sun across the plains, bright and illuminating. Make it into the hall, where there's quite some noise. You can see that there are dozens of people dressed in different cultural attire, standing about conversing with one another. And as you guys find your way in, it's not like they take notice to you. There's a lot of commotion going on. You see Renorin amongst the crowd, standing there awkwardly. Just like, yeah, that's me. Hey, what's up? What's up, guy? Hey, that's me. What's up? Hey, what's up?
Yeah, it's me, Redoran.
Yeah,
Hello.
Renorin. Yeah, that's me. You don't see the rain bridges, but you do see people in Artalian attire. Valka. You also see something quite peculiar. Hold.
Holding.
All of you take notice of something white. You see amongst the crowd, minding her own business, smoking a cigarette, a familiar face. She looks around and she sticks out like a sore thumb. Dressed in all white, you see Inquisitor Love. She makes eye contact with your guys' group and looks at you in particular. They're like across the other side of the table. She gives you
Say hi with my eyeballs.
I got you. She gives you a nod before taking a drag from a cigarette and turning around to converse with someone. You also see emerging from the group, approaching you guys directly, another familiar face. A man who needs no introduction besides his accent and his blossoming charisma. Friends, it is me, Arthium! And you guys see Sin's right-hand man, the man who doesn't believe in ghosts himself, Artyom.
He can fix our manifested window.
I didn't think I would see any familiar faces out here besides enemies. And then he looks back at Inquisitor Love. Doesn't even fucking recognize me. And as he converges with your group, the crowd stops as another person walks into the hall. Not from the front door now, but from one of the hallways. You guys see another Furbolg. One that you haven't seen in this campaign before, but one you have seen previously. You see a older looking female Furbolg with dark green hair. And Renoran turns around and goes, Baba! And we'll end the session with Baba's introduction.